All right. Good evening, everybody. Good evening. We are back. We are back doing another live college football playoff game stream live reaction. Hanging out with your man Gamecock Chuck. That's right. I'm a Gamecock fan. However, I do like college football. And the playoffs is here as game number 4 is on the way. Last night we had Alabama defeating Oklahoma 34-24. Earlier today I did the first game that came on, a 10-3 Miami win over Texas A&M. And then this afternoon, I missed the other game. Ole Miss obliterated Tulane. I think it was like 41-3 or something like that. And now we got number 5 Oregon taking on number 12 James Madison, the last team to get into the college football playoffs. A lot of people were mad that James Madison and Tulane got in, but it is what it is. Yeah, I'm not going to cry over no bullshit like that. So, but we're here. We're going to do this right here, see how it turns out. Like, I got no dog in the fight in this matchup. I don't really care who wins. I believe Oregon's going to destroy James Madison. It might stay close for a little bit, but I think in the end, Oregon will get the win. James Madison won their Sun Belt Conference over Troy. So that's how they earned a spot. That and Virginia was unable to defeat Duke in the ACC championship. So that opened an extra spot for a group of 5 team. Hence, that's why we got James Madison playing tonight versus Virginia. Well, maybe Virginia. I don't know how it would have shook out as far as that, but probably Virginia. So far, the home team is 2-1 or 1-2 in these first round playoff games. Ole Miss is the only home team that's won so far. So, will that mean Oregon's going to struggle or not? Probably not. Let's be real. I mean, I don't think James Madison's going to have enough firepower to keep up with Oregon. I would like to see it be competitive all game, be a close down to the wire matchup, because 2 of the 3 so far has been pretty close. Like I said, Alabama, Oklahoma, they were back and forth. Oklahoma jumped out to a 17-0 lead on Alabama, and then Alabama stormed back with 27 unanswered points, and then it got stagnant. And then I believe, I can't remember, I think Alabama scored, and then Oklahoma scored, or either Oklahoma scored first, and then Alabama scored, and then kicked a field goal, and Oklahoma couldn't generate enough offense or enough points in the last few minutes. They had 2 opportunities at field goals to draw within a touchdown game to set up an opportunity to either play defense on the first one and try to get the ball back, or attempt an onside kick on the second one. So one field goal ended up short. The other one was missed left. And I mean, it was high and over the upright, but if you look at the rules, the ball must be completely inside the upright or the extended upright. It extends infinitely, so the whole ball had to be inside of that, and it wasn't. So that's how Oklahoma ended up losing last night. Today it was a defensive struggle. Miami, Texas A&M. Miami had the lead for a good bit, 3-0. The wind was crazy. Miami missed 3 field goals. He was 1 of 4 on field goals. He finally made one. He dunked one off the upright, missed one left, or missed one right, I believe it was. Missed 2 right, I believe. But that wind played havoc today in Kyle Field. Texas A&M had a field goal blocked, I believe. Or was it? It might have been. I can't remember. Anyway, point was, it wasn't a good day for field goal kickers at Kyle Field. But in the end, after Texas A&M tied it up, Miami was able to take advantage and score a touchdown. About a minute, 44 seconds to go. Texas A&M had an opportunity, drove all the way down the field, got inside the 5-yard line, and I believe it was 3rd down, and Marcel Reed threw a bad pass behind the the tight end coming across the post or whatever, coming across the back line. He threw it behind him, interception, ball game over. Miami moves on Miami will take on Ohio State December 31st in the Cotton Bowl at 7:30. Alabama will go to they will go to take on Indiana in the Rose Bowl, and then Ole Miss will be headed to to New Orleans into the Sugar Bowl to take on Georgia. So far we got 3 of the 4 second round playoffs set. Now we're waiting on the winner of this game, and the winner of this game will head to the Orange Bowl to take on Texas Tech. So welcome everybody. Make sure you hit that like, share, comment, subscribe, hype, super chat, super sticker, help this channel out. I appreciate it so much. As we are getting ready to get underway, James Madison is kicking off to Oregon. So here we go. The 4th and final first round game is underway. And he is taking it from about 2 yards deep right up the gut. 35, almost up to the 40, 32, 33-yard line. So good field position right there to start off. About a 35-yard return on that one, on that kickoff. So Dante Moore's coming out for Oregon. So he's going to man the ship for the Ducks tonight. So I have no idea about none of these teams. I haven't really watched them play any football. So we're going to watch it. We're going to enjoy it. They got their green with yellow trim, hat, jerseys, and yellow pants, green socks. Whoo! That's a color scheme right there, boy. Oregon's one of the most unique schools, man, with all their uniform designs. I guess that's what you get when you have that field night money. There's a big run, about 11, 12 yards there off the left side. So hope everybody's had a wonderful Saturday as we are inching closer and closer to Christmas. Excited, ready for it. Hope everybody is. Take care of your loved ones, love on them, buy them gifts, whatever you do for the holiday, however you celebrate Christmas. 2nd and 1. I thought he got a first down. Maybe he stepped out. They said he stepped out about a yard short. Quick wide receiver screen out in the flat. Picked up about 5 there. Like I said, the winner of this one will go to take on Texas Tech, a very good defensive team in Texas Tech. Explosive team. What's up, Billy Cole? Yeah, I know. 10 people watching. Come on, people. Thumbs up. It ain't that hard. I mean, if you don't like it, that's fine. Oh, he hit the quarterback low on that one. Big old completion there. Oregon ain't having no trouble moving the ball right now. 13 people watching. Come on, everybody. Probably got some trolls in here, Billy Cole. That's probably what it is. I got to get my troll finger ready so I can start deleting people. All right, Moore drops back. Then across midfield, going deep down the middle. Oh, what a one-handed catch. Touchdown, Oregon. Wow, what a one-handed stab by that dude. Who was that? Jamari Johnson, 41-yard touchdown grab. That was a one-handed snag right there, boy. Wow. Did he get in? Let's see. Oh, my God, he's straight. How tall is that boy? Woo-wee. Lou rage quit today during his stream because of lack of thumbs up. Yes, he did. Well, I didn't have a big crowd earlier today because I did the first game, but I didn't quit. I had a couple bots come in there and try to do something. I had a 2-point conversion, no good. Threw a backwards pass to I guess that's the field goal kicker. What the hell are they doing? But I didn't quit my stream. I did the whole dang game. That was a heck of a grab here. Let's do it again. Yeah, this is going to get ugly fast. If James Madison can't strike back, yeah, this is going to get ugly. I wonder what the what does everybody think or consider good thumbs up? I mean, I don't know. I haven't done many of these live streams like this. I never really paid attention to the thumbs up a whole lot. What would you consider to be a good thumbs up? I think you come in here, at least have the courtesy to do it. Give me a thumbs up. Oh, I need to change my scoreboard. They already scored. Shit. All right, we got 4 thumbs up. So come on, everybody. Get them thumbs up. Now let's go. Let's go. Let me change my scoreboard because they already scored on us. Or on James Madison. Like I said, they scored a touchdown. For some reason, they went for 2-point conversion. I guess Oregon tries a lot of 2-point conversions and stuff. So, but we're underway. Game number 4, the final game of the first round. And then we got a week off before till New Year's Eve, and then you have the second round. And like I said, the first game is going to be the Ohio State. The Ohio State Miami game will be the first one, I believe it is. So, yeah, that'll be the first one, December 31st. So, get this G5 experiment over with. A waste. Get their own natty. Exactly, Billy Cole. I would like to say I don't have a problem with getting in because the committee, they made the rules, so I don't have no problem with this. We'll see why they don't belong here tonight, between the day and the night. But like I said, I don't have no problem with them being in there. I don't think they're going to win. I don't think they deserve to be in there, but they did what they had to do. They won their conference championship. The ACC didn't send, they sent, Duke ended up in the playoffs or in the championship game, and we know how that worked out for them. They won it, beat Virginia. Virginia wasn't able to get the victory, and I mean, the playoff committee made these rules. So, what's up there, Justin? Can the Power 4 tell the Group of 5 to fuck off? Well, if everybody does their job right and takes care of business, we wouldn't be in this situation. Notre Dame, Texas, Vandy would kill these people. Oh, yeah, Billy Cole, I agree with you. Like I said, I don't think they deserve to be here as far as like compete on a competition level. But let me rephrase that. I don't think they are going to be able to compete. But they belong here because the committee made the rules. I mean, if you're going to make rules, stick by them. I agree. Notre Dame, Texas, Vandy would beat their ass every day and twice on Sunday. Well, maybe not Vandy, but every day and twice on Sunday. So, all right. James Madison got the ball at the 25, second and 10. First play was for nothing. Let's go. Let's go. Second play, they about to turn running out to the outside. Got a quick, go 30, 35, 40, 45. Oh, almost to midfield. James Madison with a big run. Big run about 24 yards, 23 yards. Let's go. Exactly. That's what you got to do, Billy. I mean, I'm not mad that they in it because of the rules. I don't think they can compete, but like I said, rules are rules. Until they change the rules, like you said, you got to take them. First and 10, pass play out in the flat, wide receiver screen. Picked up about 4. We'll see here in a minute. We'll see here in a little bit if they can compete. But I agree with you 100%. I think they do need to change the rules. You can't make a set of rules and then everybody complain about it. James Madison's across the 50, right about the 46, 46 and a half, 46 and a quarter, whatever it is. Another quarterback design run. He dropped it. Fumble. He fell back on it. Everybody hit the thumbs up. We probably ain't got enough thumbs up in here, so. But I ain't quitting. I don't care. Don't call me no quitter. I guess I need to send the deal maker the link, see if he wants to jump on here. I don't know what he's doing. Pass short of the first down. So it's going to bring up a 4th and 1, 4th and 2 for James Madison. You got to go for it, man. Y'all got nothing to lose. Roll the dice, big dog. Roll the dice. You got to go for it, man. Got it. You got absolutely nothing to lose. If you don't go for it, that'll be plumb dumb. All right, here we go. 4th and 2. Fakes the handoff. Got it. Got it. First down. Just got it. He just got the line of the game. Just enough for the first down. So that was that's the only move they could do, man. Like I said, they got to keep going for it or something. They ain't gonna be able to get behind too far. But their defense looked like shit that first drive. Not as bad as Tulane's did on their first drive. Good Lord, Ole Miss went down the field in 3 plays. Oh, if that dude would have touched it, it probably would have been intercepted. Had a deflected pass at the line. I don't know where he was throwing that to, but we got a 2nd and 6. Oh, he's trying to what? He's trying to hit who? I don't see no 0 there. What are you talking about? I think he's trying to hit 89, maybe. I don't know who the hell that dude's talking about 0. You see no 0 right there. Everybody hit the like button, that thumbs up. Let's go. We got with 8 thumbs up. What the fuck is this? Picked up about 3 or 4 on that run. I got the football game up here, and I got Christmas movie over here on the left side. I'm watching Elf, so we'll watch that, and then Christmas Vacation's coming on next. One of my favorite Christmas movies of all time. I know a lot of people like Die Hard. They think that's a Christmas movie. It is what it is. That's what you think. I ain't watched Die Hard in so long. But I do got to watch a Christmas Story? I told PJ that I was going to watch that. There you go. Oh, you slid! God almighty. Oh, my God. If he would have kept his feet, he'd have had a first down. That should be what, a 4th down? God almighty, he had the first down. All he had to do is keep his feet. Let's see where they give him at. Did they give him a first down? No, they made it 4th and 1. I don't like this, but why are you in the shotgun, 4th and 1? Was it a Wildcat? High, a little high. Got it. First down run off the left side. Okay, you made a stop. Why are you pointing, dude? I'm about to rage quit if Chuck don't get Billy Cole. The only time you're gonna rage quit because you're going to bed, probably. Like I said, give me the thumbs up, that's fine. I'm not gonna quit. Unless it just dies all of a sudden in here and nobody comes in. I ain't getting no views or nothing. That'll be the only time I quit. I sent Dealmaker the link, so he may come in here. Rolls out, quarterback keeper. 20. Oh, down about the what is that, 17-yard line, 16-yard line. Barnett with the keeper. They in the, or is that the 21-yard line? It might be the 21-yard line. No, it's the 16. So they inside the red zone. Oh, shit. Woo, woo. All right, don't act up, TV. We got a red zone alert. JMU is in there. There's a run off the right, just off center. Good pickup, about 4 or 5, about 5 yards on that one. Solid run. JMU would look good in the Big 12, Justin Langford said. Nah, yeah, maybe. I think they'd be better in the ACC. I'm like Billy Cole. What's up there, Mike Moran? How you doing? Said, hey, buddy, I enjoy your videos. You make a lot of good points. Well, appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. I try. It's all my opinion, so I've had some people talk negative. That's fine, too, so not a big deal. But I appreciate your comment. Yeah, I think they'd be good in the ACC. I ain't gonna lie. I think they would. They'd probably be about middle pack at ACC. I don't know if they'd be able to compete early for the ACC, but I think they'd be about mid pack. All right, then, Billy Cole. I already did mine. I walked my dog a while ago, so. All right, drops back, wants to throw, hit as he throws. So that's going to bring up 4th and 6. Do you roll the dice? Do you take the points? I say you take the points. Although, like I said earlier, you have nothing to lose. Nobody's giving you a fighter's chance. I don't know. How will they fare against Virginia? Well, they've beaten them before. If I'm not mistaken, I think James Madison has beaten both of them teams before. I'd have to go back and look. My memory's not as sharp as it used to be there, Justin, but the kick is up. Good. It's kind of a low snap there. I think Virginia Tech's going to be a contender in the ACC soon. I say give James Franklin a couple of years, and I think he's going to be knocking on the ACC championship door. That might sound crazy, but I really do. I truly believe that. So let me update my scoreboard. As like I said, JMU just kicked a field goal, so not a bad drive there. Not a bad drive for the Dukes. I guess that's what their mascot or their team is, the Dukes. Got Tony Elliott at Virginia. Yeah, I mean, Virginia, Virginia's a pretty solid team, man. Tony Elliott's got that team rolling pretty good too. So, I don't know, man. We'll see. I mean, but yeah, 6-3. 6-3 is what we got going on. God dang it. Come on. Come on, get off of here. He did just in the house. What's up, buddy? But anyway, you missed a 3-point field goal try that James Madison was able to knock in. I don't know if you saw that or not, but we got a 6-3 ball game, man. James Madison defense looked like shit in the first drive for Oregon. And their offense marched down the field and a couple of fourth down tries and was able to come away with a field goal. Got into the red zone and not able to push it on in for a touchdown. So, dang, his career long was a 41-yard field goal. Oh, never mind. That's the dude who caught a touchdown. I thought that was a talking about the field goal kicker. But, oh, my goodness, here we go. We're underway again as Oregon will not have a chance to return this, and we booted that out the back of the end zone. And we got 5 minutes and 14 seconds remaining in the first quarter. So, let's go. We got about a dozen people in here. Still ain't got but 8 likes. What the fuck is going on? Y'all gonna make Billy Cole rage quit the stream, man. Come on. I know y'all probably don't care, but anyway. Come on, everybody. Get them thumbs up, baby. I guess we'll have other bowl games between now and the second round. I know Clemson plays Penn State. I think it's the 27th. So P. Digits, he'll be watching that game. I'll probably be watching it too. So who knows? No, I don't know. I'll be down in South Carolina, so I don't know if I'll be able to watch that or not. I know I won't be able to stream it. So, but I will be rooting for the Nittany Lions. No, I'm just kidding. I don't really care. Because that's my new running backs coach for South Carolina. So check him out. See what his running back room looks like. Which I don't know if Katron Allen and that other dude, can't remember what his name is. I'm not sure if they're going to be playing or not. They might have opted out. I haven't really paid much attention to Penn State lately. So I'd be interested to see how the running back room looks. But they may have a lot of opt-outs, and that game might be just total Clemson domination. There we go. We got the likes up to about 11. Come on, keep them rolling, baby. Keep them rolling. Stan Drayton said he wants to beat the Tigers. Well, he can say that when he's at Penn State, but he gets to South Carolina. We need to win championships. Clemson don't help us anyway. Beating Clemson don't help us at all. Not as far as SEC championships. I mean, if we both having a good year, then yeah, that could help us out maybe. But not that I want to lose to Clemson. I'm not saying that, so don't take it the wrong way, Justin. I'm just saying the goal for South Carolina, if we ever want to be competitive, and a lot of people don't think we will ever be competitive, and that's fine. That's your opinion. But we got to quit focusing on low expectations of just beating Clemson and getting to a meaningless 6-6 bowl game. So until the expectations come up, I mean, that's what we're going to be playing for every year. Yeah, he will recruit better. Hell yeah, he will, because fucking Blackwell, he wasn't worth a shit as far as recruiting. He didn't sign a damn high school running back. So, hell, if he comes in and recruits one, he'd be outdo Blackwell. Here we go. First down run, about 3 yards there, 2 or 3 yards. What's up, Todd Pitzer? Carolina Titan, what's up? How you doing? I am doing great. Did some got up early this morning, did some Christmas shopping with the wife. Watched did a live reaction of the first game today. That big old slugfest between Miami and Texas A&M, and now I'm kind of chilling, watching this game, and Trying to hang out with you fine folks. So make sure you guys do me a solid, hit that like button, comment, share, all that good stuff, man. There you go. Swing pass out in the flat. Oh, stiff arm 40, 45, 50, 45, 40, down to 35, 32-yard line. Big time play by Oregon. We need to win our conference schedule before. Yeah, exactly, Justin. That's what I'm saying. I mean, Stan can say what the hell he wants to right now because he's at Penn State. But that shouldn't be our mentality every year. Just enjoying ball. Hopefully this ain't like the Ole Miss game. Yeah, I mean, we'll see, man. James Madison, the first drive was shit, man. They let him go downfield like it was nothing. And then that guy had that one-handed catch for 41 yards, and there goes a big run. 15, 10, all the way down about the 9-yard line. So this one's getting ready to be a touchdown too. Oh man, James Madison needs to learn how to play some defense, boy. These boys are outpowered there on that defensive line. First and goal. He picked up about 4. Todd with a question. He said, "Oh shit, no, what did I do? What the fuck? I hit something. I don't know what the hell that was. Nope, let's go back here. Did you like the Bama game last night? As far as the game, it was a good game. I thought it was going to be a fucking blowout at first, to be honest with you. Because, I mean, what you call it, who was it? Oklahoma just got out to a 17-0 lead, and it was just like, what the fuck? Oregon touchdown. Easy. But you know, Alabama made the adjustments, and you know, flipped the script on them and put up 27 unanswered points, and was able to make the stops. And unfortunately, Oklahoma missed some field goals down the stretch that could have, you know, set them up for, well, the one they missed earlier, like in the fourth quarter. I mean, if they would have made it and played defense, they'd have got the ball back, because they got the ball back right after that. Because Alabama wasn't able to capitalize or get down the field and score, so they had to get the ball back. And they missed the second field goal, which that would set them up for an onside kick, and then they had to get that. But they just didn't, down the stretch, Oklahoma just didn't make enough plays as far as offensive. Why didn't they go for 2, man? They went for 2 earlier. What the hell, man? Oregon's confusing as fuck. Got a 13-3 game, so this has got to be, James Madison's got to go score for score to keep this game even relevant. But I got the wrong score up there. Shit, why didn't somebody tell me? 3. 13. Ain't nobody told me I had the wrong score there the whole time. JMU's got 3. Oregon's got 13. Bama's defense came to play. Yep. You glad to see the Tide got the win? I honestly didn't care. I mean, I told my oldest son, Zach, that I felt like Alabama was going to get them this time around. And they did. Oklahoma coughed up the ball a couple times, and Alabama was able to take advantage of it. So Justin said 17-0. I thought Venables and company. Oh, yeah. I thought they was getting ready to run away with it because Alabama wasn't able to do nothing early on, man. And I was like, damn, why did I even stream this game? Because it was looking bad for a little bit. My thoughts as well. As far as the defensive game, that 2 good defenses. That game was if If you liked the offense, that was not the game for you to be sitting around watching. That's for sure, because there was hardly any of it. Well, as far as scoring points, that game was not fun for anybody that don't like a defensive game. Miami will get waxed by OSU. That's what I said today too. I think it's going to be a rough one for Miami in the next round. What's up, Quinn? 311ND. What's up? I'm a Dukes fan. This is bad. Well, I mean, y'all just need to make some adjustments, man. I mean, y'all was able to move the ball on Oregon that first drive, so you just got to if y'all gonna compete with Oregon, y'all got to put it in the end zone. Especially if y'all playing defense like this the whole night. So y'all got to score touchdowns, not field goals. I'm pretty sure you know that. I'm not like telling you anything you don't know, but I'd like to see you guys keep it competitive at least. And we're not Bama. So, but appreciate you stopping in, man. Make sure you hit that like button for me, man. Make sure you hit the thumbs up for me. I appreciate you. Mario Cristobal versus Ryan Day may very well be a fun one. Yeah, I mean, y'all. Them two drives was pretty easy there by Oregon. So let's see what y'all able to do here, man. Let's see what y'all can do the second drive. Y'all can put something together here. Quarterback keeper, there he goes. Oh, he tripped up. Man, if that dude has some wheels, I don't know how fast he is, but that dude had some wheels. He might would have got away from that. He got tripped up. Still a pretty solid pickup. Let's see what he get, about 6 yards, 8 yards. About 7 yards they gave him. Not a bad pickup. Like I said, I haven't watched James Madison this year, so I don't know a lot about him. Roll out, wants to throw it back, tied in. Was that a tight end? That's an incomplete pass, should be. JMU is well coached. They just don't have the player. Oh yeah, there's a big size difference, big, I guess, talent gap, I guess you could say, between Oregon and JMU. I want to see them compete, man. I really do. Just so it'll quiet some of the negative people out there, some of the naysayers that are mad that they're in the playoffs. 3rd and 3. Looks like Oregon's got to bring some pressure. First down, 40, about the 40-yard line. Good catch. Good pitch and catch there. If they can take care of the football and just move it down the field, I think they might be all right. That last play is how you talking about that last pitch and catch? I want some excitement in Columbia there, Carolina Titan. All right. Here's a run off the right side. He is hit about a yard. About a yard pickup. Okay. I'm excited to see what it looks like. So, and I plan on going to the spring game. That's my goal anyway. I'd like to go. That's my plan anyway. I'd like to go down to the spring game just to check it out, see it in person. They probably not show a whole lot. Probably kind of vanilla. Oh, knocked down at the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 9. Antoine Juice Wells was it? Yep, we got it. We got him from JMU, and he went lame duck on us and went to Ole Miss. So yeah, you are correct there, Justin. Send my buddy Dealmaker. Oh no, hanging with the fam and my little man this afternoon. Oh, he's wide open. 30, 20, 15, all the way down to the 10-yard line. That dude was wide the fuck open. How in the hell? Oh my God, he just got off that dang block and just run right by him. Holy cow. Inside the red zone again, all the way down to the 10-yard line. First and goal. Woo! That's the end of the first quarter, looks like. JMU is knocking on the door, baby. Woo! Y'all gonna let them in? Y'all gonna let them in or what? Are they gonna kick down the door and come on in? Let's go. You can't settle for a field goal here. Although that's not the worst thing in the world. But you cannot settle for field goals. You got to get touchdowns, baby. And then you got to figure out how to stop them. It's probably going to take a turnover or something in order for you guys, for JMU to kind of flip it on them. Well, that's already happened. Todd said, have a great Christmas. You too, buddy. You too, man. I hope you have a great Christmas with your family. Love on them, treat them good, and just enjoy them, man, because, you know, they're only here for a little while. So, but I can't believe it's almost Christmas, man. This year went by pretty good, man, pretty quick. Seems like the older you get, the faster time goes, I guess. I try to tell my kids, man, to enjoy it all. Enjoy being young, man. That shit goes by quick. Especially in school, man. I tell my son, he don't like school, but I say, man, you better enjoy it. That's probably the best years of your life. You might have to do some schoolwork, but you don't have no stress. You ain't gonna have the stress you have whenever you get older, that's for sure. Or the responsibilities, I guess you could say. So, oh my goodness. Oh, got 22 watching. Hit the like button, man. Let's go. Hit that thumbs up. I can't be mad if you hit the thumbs down, I guess. That's what you want to do. Oregon Ducks. I'd like to go to Oregon one time just to check it out. I think it'd be interesting. I'd like to travel out to Utah and Wyoming and all that area. I can get the wife to do that though, man. All right, here we go. Second quarter, first and goal, 10-yard line, JMU. Oh, false start, son of a bitch. Unless they get Oregon for deciphering signals or whatever. No, false start. Dang, y'all cannot shoot yourself in the foot. You think Ole Miss can beat Georgia second time around? No. I do not there, Todd. I really don't. It could happen, but I don't think so. I don't think so, really. All right, first and goal at 15. That's that 5-yard penalty. Takes the snap, wants to throw it, checks it down. Big tight end, about a 1-yard pickup, 2-yard pickup. Oh, what was that, Pfeiffer? So nah, I don't think Ole Miss is gonna have a whole lot for Georgia second time around. Although what didn't Trinidad Chambliss get a 6 year of eligibility? Did I hear that correct? Did they ruled him eligible for a 6 year? Will he be back at Ole Miss? I don't know. Handoff off the left side. Got a hole. Oh, there's a holding. That's coming back for 10-yard penalty. Dang it, dude. Come on. Georgia got that long layoff, maybe Russell. That's true. I mean, last year, all the top 4 teams lost in the first round or in their second round game. So it's possible. It is very well possible there, Todd. I mean, like I said, it happened last year. I mean, if I was picking that game as far as maybe putting a couple of dollars on it, which I don't do, I would probably bet on Georgia. But all right, here we go. Second and goal from the 23-yard line. Check down. Nope, off his hands. Couldn't control it. All right, James Madison. Come on, man. Y'all get all the way down to the dang red zone and then start backing up. Did that hit his hands or did he get through there? Did he touch that ball? Nope. It went through 2 hands. Went through 2 Oregon players. Practice ain't like playing a game. Yeah, we know that. Us Gamecock fans know that because we are the practice champions. But we can't beat shit. So we know all about that. Practice ain't like playing. All right, third and goal. A damn draw. Are you kidding me? Why the fuck would you call a draw? You got to go 24 yards, 23 yards. You call a damn draw. He actually got a couple yards. He wasn't even down, was he? Okay, he does another field goal by Suarez. He's a left-footed kicker. There you go. Kick is up. Blocked. No good. Blocked by Oregon. That might be Oregon might get ready to run it on down again for another score. Georgia 7.5 favorite. I like Ole Miss. I got it, man. Hey. Hey. He took the job somewhere, didn't he? Ain't he going to the SEC? Where did he take a job at? Isn't that Bob Chesney? That his name, Bob Chesney? He's going somewhere. I can't keep up with all these damn coaches. All these damn job openings, people going from here to there. No, he's going somewhere. I can't think of where he's going. I know he's not going to South Carolina because we kept our coach. Thank God. Woohoo! Yeah. Sarcastically, of course. But, yeah, we kept our coach again. But he's going somewhere. I can't remember where the hell he's going now. Yeah, Billy Napier's going to JMU. But where's Bob Chesney going? Ain't that his name? The JMU coach? Georgia will have basically a month off, Ole Miss 2 weeks. Yeah, I get it, man. I get it. I see what you're saying. I mean, I'm not. Indiana is going to win it all. I can't disagree with you there. Go B. You're not an LSU fan? That's Louisiana meme there. Or Avatar. Or is that who you think's going to win just because they in the playoffs this year, I guess? But LSU's not. Oh, that's right. Is it UCLA? Yeah, okay. You are an LSU fan. Okay. Yeah, y'all getting ready to get our linebacker coach, whatever, D-line coach, whatever you want to call him. Sterling Lucas. Don't y'all be taking Dylan Stewart now. Nah, he'll probably not going. I don't know. They said he's 50-50, so we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, Cheney's going, or Chesney, Bob Cheney, whatever his name is, going to UCLA. Okay, that's right. I can't keep up with all these damn coaches. Todd said Hoosiers will have a handful with Bama. Yeah, we'll see. It's a big good game. All right, here we go. 1st and 10. Oregon takes over at the 22-yard line. They better not go down the field and make it look easy again. Oh, that dude's running wide open. Nope, underthrown. On a flag. Pass interference. Yep, easy call. He underthrew that like crazy. Oh, well, it's been a coaching carousel all season, man. Yeah. Yep. Yep, that is the Rose Bowl game. You are correct there, Justin. Now pick up about 4 or 5 there. Dante Moore, NFL number 1 NFL prospect. I thought he was in the running for the Heisman. Why did he end up in New York? I thought I heard that somewhere. He's 5 of 5, 103 yards. All right, here we go. 2nd and 6, handoff. So pick up about 3 yards there. Should be 3rd and short. Come on, JMU, let's go. Let's go. Need to stop here on 3rd down. Because Oregon might make this game. They might make this game over with soon. Pitch. Oh my God, he got the edge. 40, 35, 30, 25, 20, 10. Touchdown, Oregon. On a little option pitch outside. Wow. Oh my goodness. De'Air Hill. Guess that's how you say his name. Kind of like Pierre, but De'Air. Well, I don't know what the fuck they're gonna do. They're gonna go for 2 or 1. De'Air Hill. So it should be 20-3. He should make this field goal. Surely he can. No, he don't have no paw in his boy. You're right there. Carolina Titan. Right down the middle. 20-3. I don't know what JMU's got to do to get back in this game. Maybe pray. Maybe get some divine intervention. Maybe they can lock over Oregon in the locker room at halftime. I don't know what they're going to do. But if they don't find an answer, this game's getting ready to be way worse. It might be 30-0 at half, 30-3 at halftime. But hey, we've seen that before. As Carolina fans, we had a 30-3 lead on Texas A&M in the locker room. But we're nowhere near an Oregon or, as a matter of fact, a JMU. I think JMU would beat us this year. So Signetti has turned. Let's put that comment up there, Justin. That makes sense. Signetti has turned Indiana into a machine. Iowa State, Michigan, Ohio State have normally gotten the players Indy has. Yep. Yeah, Kurt Signetti, man, he deserves all his money he's getting. He done turned that program around, what, 2 years? I think he's only been there 2 years. So, yep. See, that's the thing that pisses me off as a Gamecock fan, man. This guy's come into Indiana, a traditional basketball school, and turned it into a football school all of a sudden. I mean, they had a good season last year, a good season this year. I mean, shit. Indiana is not. I mean, I don't know as far as NIL money and stuff like that, but damn, what attracts people to Indiana? So I don't know, man. It's baffling that Indiana can have success. Well, hell, even Vandy had success this year. Who else? Well, I can't remember who else was, but damn, here we are struggling. Can't get shit. Now we're getting ready to lose some people. Gonna lose Sterling Lucas to LSU. Might lose Dylan Stewart to LSU. Trevon Ball's gone. Which I read something earlier. I don't know if this was somebody that had like inside knowledge or whatever, but somebody said they may have told them to hit the road, him and Casey Henry. Which I think, Henry's been hurt most of the time he's been in Columbia, so Signetti has coaching in his blood. His dad was a Hall of Fame coach. Yep. All right, let's go. Do what y'all gotta do. Got down 20-3. Y'all down 20-3 to the Green Banana. Let's go. What's up, everybody? Thanks for joining. Hit that thumbs up. Let's see where we at. We got about 14 thumbs up. That's okay. Come on, keep them pumping. Let's go. Get more people in here. For the ones that are in here, appreciate you so much. Get in the comment section and let me know you're here. If by chance you're a JMU fan, we had one earlier stop in. There's another trick play, but it's a little run up the right side for about a yard. If you're a JMU fan, let me know. If you're an Oregon Duck fan, which I don't know if I've ever met an Oregon Duck fan on here, but if you are, let me know. I got no dog in the fight. Don't really care who wins this game, honestly. I was hoping for a good competitive game. I know it probably wasn't going to happen, but I was hoping for one. Mendoza, oh yeah, hell yeah, Mendoza's that dude, man. I'm glad he won the Heisman. I know a lot of people are butthurt about that. There's another throw that's aired out of bounds, 3rd and 9. I know a lot of people are butthurt about Mendoza winning, but that dude, man, he's well spoken. A man of faith, a man of family. I mean, what do you not like? What can you not like about him as a human being? You know, I mean, he got up there and gave his speech talking about he wasn't recruited highly, didn't have a bunch of stars. He believed in himself, and now he's on the stage winning a Heisman and playing for a college football, championship, I guess, or competing, not playing for one, but competing. So, what is there not to like about that dude, man? I don't understand people. But I'm cheering. I'm cheering for Indiana as well. I don't think they're gonna get it done, but I'm cheering for them as well. Exactly, there, Justin. It wasn't a selfish. It wasn't a selfish speech. Let's just put it that way. Wants to go deep down the middle. Got a man wide open. He overshot him. Oh my goodness! Holy cow! They needed that deep shot. It's 4th and 14, and they getting ready to punt. Yeah, he devoted a lot of that speech to his teammates, thanking them and singing their praises. And there's a good high punt. Take fair catch at the 37. But he did. He dedicated a lot of his speech to his teammates and the coaching and his family. And like I said, what do you not what would you not like about that young man as a person? So I mean, unless you're a opposing fan that played against him, got your ass beat, maybe that's what it is. But true only way Group of 5 belongs is if they go to 16-team playoff and no bye weeks. They'll probably eventually go to 16 teams there, Todd. But no matter, like I've always said, man, no matter how many teams they let in, there's always this one team that thinks they're better than the 16th or the 24th or the 20th or the 12th or the, whatever. I mean, hell, even 4. You got some teams thinking the 5th place team is better than the 4th place team. So you always going to have someone bitching about it, thinking they're better than who got in. So, I mean, I don't know. I think it eventually go to a 16-team playoff. But a little hurry up. Oh, he going 40, 30, 25, down about the 19-yard line. Oh, they marked him down at the 20. P. Digit said he wished they would have kept it to 4. I guess. Yeah, it's about to get ugly. You're right there, Carolina Titan. This game getting ready to get ugly as fuck. The B1G getting ready to put up 27. That's a touchdown. Oh, yes, it is a touchdown. And a pass interference. I'm sure that against Oregon. Yeah, it's a touchdown. Let's go ahead and put in 7 more points up there. It's going, let's see here. If you do this, a top 25 playoff will solidify everything. I mean, why else would there be a top 25? That could be true too. It's going to make the conference championships irrelevant. You could argue it already has. Oh, yeah. You're right, P. Digits. That was a good catch. Good concentration. MV Diablo said game over. Yeah. Oh, yeah, it's game over. Big time. Oh. Ranger lead the way 614. What's up? Welcome. Said ESPN Ocho must have a good kickball game going. Yeah, there got to be something else on. This game right here is woo. Like I said, I was hoping for, you know, although I know it wasn't going to happen, I was kind of hoping for a little bit of competitive game for a little bit, but it's getting ugly quick. So, oh my goodness. We still got what? How much time we got before halftime? Good gracious. We still got 9 minutes to halftime. That's at least 3 more scores for Oregon. At least. Hell, it might be 40, 48, 50 points for halftime. Unless JMU can put together a couple of drives. Or put together a long drive, I guess. Kind of eats on the clock, but hell, it might be 45, 50 points for halftime for Oregon. Woo! Here we go. Justin said Bama lost the conference championship game and come from behind game win against the Sooners in the playoffs. They did. They did lose the conference game, the conference championship. And then ended up first round knocking off Oklahoma. So now, question, everybody, question. You know, we talked about these group of 5 teams don't belong, but does anybody think Notre Dame and Texas and Virginia, who else? Somebody said earlier. Do y'all think they could have had a better opportunity against Oregon? Or do you think the results will be about the same? Let me know. I think the second round of this right here playoff game is going to be interesting. Texas Tech, they have a pretty high offense, high explosive offense. Oregon's got a good offense. Texas Tech has a good defense. It might be the second round might be a good game. This might be the best second round game right here, Oregon and Texas Tech. Hopefully Texas Tech won't come out rusty. Said A&M forgot about offense and Ole Miss steamrolled Tulane. Yeah, they sure did. A&M, man, that was just 2 good defenses today, man. A&M, they just couldn't. They couldn't put together any. I mean, consistent drives, man. I mean, it just Marcel Reed wasn't on today. I mean, hell, that last drive when he threw a pick in the end zone, he threw it behind the dang wide receiver, tight end, whatever that was. There's a run to the line of scrimmage and stop. But I mean, that was a bad throw by Marcel Reed today. So if he'd have led that receiver, we would have had a tie ball game going to overtime. But he threw it behind him, so. Carolina Titans said they would have competed better, mainly because of talent. Oh yeah, definitely because of talent, but I just don't. Let's see, Texas. I don't think Vandy would be able to hang with Oregon. Texas may. And who did I say the other one was? Texas, Vandy, Virginia. I don't know if Virginia would be able to hang with them either. I think of the three, probably Texas would have gave them a better fight. We got another false start. Holy shit, dude. That's like 3 of them tonight. That's 3 in the first half. Them dang defensive end, them damn defensive line is got them boys rocking back. Got them playing on their heels, getting a little antsy. Oh, Robel. All right, what we got here? Third and 15. Got to get to the 35-yard line. Deep pass, come back to the sideline. Got him. First down. Oh, yeah, Texas. Like I said, Texas probably had the best chance to beat them. But the other ones, Vandy and Virginia, I think Oregon was steamrolled them too. It'd be closer than this right here, but I mean they would beat them. What's up, Noel Nation? I think there needs to be a Power 5 CFP playoff. You mean a group of 5? Because we don't have Power 5 no more. We got a Power 4. Deep down the middle, nobody there. Or down the sideline, nobody home. It floated out there, way out of. What are y'all discussing? Are they discussing intentional grounding? Yeah, they power. Are they discussing intentional grounding? Or is that another false start? The fuck are you doing, dude? Oh, legal formation. I'm like, dang. Walking and talking backwards. P. said, Justin, I think all the games need to be on campus. Let the communities benefit. Now, that's a good idea. That is a good idea, P. Digits. Let the communities benefit from the playoff games. I agree 100% with that. I am doing good there, Noel Nation. How you doing, buddy? Just hanging out, watching some football. I was hoping for a competitive game, but it ain't going to be that way. Oregon looks like they're getting ready. Looks like they're running away with this quick, fast, in a hurry. We got 7 minutes left before halftime. I don't think they know what the fuck they doing. What are y'all doing, man? There's a whole lot of shit going on here. Nobody. They got a Notre Dame fan out in the crowd. You got an Irish jersey on. I can't even read that. Detective. What's up, Detective? How you doing? Welcome in. Hit that like button. Hit that thumbs up, everybody. We don't have enough thumbs up in here. No Nation said, I'm all right. I'm still sticking with my team, FSU, even though they need to fire No Rebel. Can't agree more with you on that. They do need to get rid of him. I don't know why they – is it a buyout too much or what? I mean, what's the deal with that? But, yeah, I agree with you. I'm a Gamecock fan through and through, baby. I don't cheer for nobody else. Or I don't pull for nobody else. I mean, I cheer for games, but I'm not an SEC homer. I don't want all the SEC teams to win. 3rd and 8, sideline pass. Could not handle it. A little high, too. Brings up a 4th and 8. So, Justin said yes and no, P. Digit. They need neutral site fans, need to travel to sport programs, or have to see them televised. Hey, I got you. Like I said, everybody's opinion is different, and that's cool. That's all we can go back and forth talk about it. It's cool. Detective says his seller's coming back. Yep. according to what everything he said, I guess he agreed on a new contract or a new terms or whatever, and everything said so far he's coming back. So unless he has a change of heart, he should be back in Columbia. What's Noel Nation says it's because of his buyout. Yeah. Yeah. Like I said, everybody's got an opinion. That's cool. We can respect it. And not everybody's got to agree with everybody. Maybe have the first two rounds at like home games for teams. And then after that, like the semifinals and the finals, put it in like the bowl sites or neutral sites. All right, here goes Oregon again on the ground. 10, 11 yards on that run, straight up the gut. Oh, shit, I already updated. 27-3, 5:55 to go before halftime. All right. Oh, the damn receiver fell down. Incomplete pass. 2nd and 10. Man, Pete and Billy Cole must have rage quit on me this live. He ain't been back, or either the dog's taking it for a long walk. He said he was going to rage quit if we don't get enough thumbs up. I don't know what his goal is. Right now we got 15 thumbs up, got 20 some people in here watching. Let's go. Hit the thumbs up, please. If you don't like it, I mean, I guess you can hit the thumbs down. I mean, to show, you know. Did he catch that? He caught it, but was he in bounds? Did he get his foot down? Let's see. Oh, yeah, he's in. He's in. I don't think he dropped that one. So they crossed 45 yards and 46. It goes another run. Bouncing off tackles. Fumble the ball. Fumble. There we go. Ball's on the ground. Who's got it? Oregon got it back. Son of a bitch, dude. How did y'all not get that ball? Oh, he was down anyway. It don't matter. It would have been overturned. They'd have got it anyway. Justin said it does help the teams having games held at the stadium due to home crowd, neutral sites. I believe would help balance it out. Yeah. Like I said, maybe perhaps play the first two games at home. Somebody's home. Play action going deep. Got a man. Touchdown, Oregon. That horse was just too damn fast. I think it was a ball game a long time ago here at Carolina Titan. Benson with a 46-yard touchdown. No, let's go back. Get off there. Yeah, he just blew by that guy, dude. That dude had nothing. That horse got up and ran. We got a mustard, ketchup, and hot dog guy in the background. What the hell is that? Are they having a hot dog race or something? Hot dog, ketchup, and mustard race? Yep, this is a yawner there, PDs. I agree, man. This is not even funny, man. Lanning is pissing on the Dukes. I mean, I mean, if you thought this game was going to be a slobber knocker, then I don't know. You got to have faith, I guess, but it didn't. This game ain't even close. They just out there throwing up, out there making Xbox plays, PlayStation plays, drawing shit up in the dirt. They don't need no playbook. That dude's got his watch on. He got an Apple Watch on out there playing football. I didn't think you could do that. Or did he put that on after the fact? He got an Apple Watch on out there. It looked like an Apple Watch out there playing football. There goes the kickoff. Should be on. Nope, he's gonna take it out. About a yard deep in the end zone. 20 up into that 24, 24-yard line. Oh, we got a shaking. We got an injured Oregon Duck. Got a wounded duck on the field. Hopefully he's okay. Hopefully he ain't nothing too serious. Hopefully it's not too bad. Nothing too serious. He's to his feet, so they're 5 of 5 on drives, 5 touchdowns. 34-3. Oh my goodness. Who else is doing live streams tonight, man? Anybody know out there? I knew that. Looking to see if there's any news on the Gamecocks front. All right, here we go. James Madison from the 24-yard line. There's a slant, about an 8-yard pickup. Justin said JMU, Tulane, as well as other group of 5 better not try to be in the playoffs next year. Well, they got to put one in unless they change the rules. There's got to be one in because you only got 4 Power 4. You only got 4 Power 4 conferences. I don't think the Pac-12 is coming back, are they? Next year, becoming a Power 5. But if they don't, if there's only a Power 4, you got to have one of them in. You got to have one group of 5 in. There's a holding. There's a holding on the offense. So this is a bad look for the group of 5, though. I do believe that. So maybe, like a lot of people said, maybe the group of 5 needs to have their own playoffs. I don't think BYU would make a close game in this. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think they would. I don't think BYU would. I do agree with Notre Dame and Texas, probably. Yeah, Texas, but I don't know. I don't know about BYU. I'm trying to look something up. I saw something already. I just want to see what it said. Oh, almost an interception by a big guy. Big 77 got his hand on it. Just could not bring it out. He was seeing the end zone, baby. He was looking at the end zone. He had one hand on that and almost got it. Almost come down with it. All right, here comes Christmas vacation coming on. Billy Cole, here we go. Billy Cole back in here. Put the 12 highest ranked teams in the ACC in. ACC conference champion didn't get in because they're terrible. Yeah. I mean, that's it right there. You're right. All right. What's up, Evan B. Daniels? Welcome in, buddy. Appreciate you. JMU proud. Yeah, it's not looking good for you Dukes there, buddy. I was hoping, man. I was hoping for a good game, but this is not looking good for the Dukes. So, but appreciate you stopping by, man. I really do. I really appreciate you getting in the chat or in the comment section. Do me a favor, if you haven't already, hit that thumbs up. Looks like he got a first down or right there at it. It looks like he's marking him about 6 inches short, half a foot short. Justin said, is Sterling bound for LSU? From what I'm hearing, unless something changes, I think I read last night on somebody posted, I think it was Chris Clark or Wes Mitchell. I guess he didn't want South Carolina to match or something like that. He wasn't. So he may be trying to get a new fresh start. So, and like I said, that's just what they reported. So I have no idea. So, all right, Billy Cole, appreciate you, man. We got to get up and go to Hardee's in the morning. I had Hardee's this morning there, Billy Cole. I got up at 7 o'clock and went shopping with the wife. Finished up some Christmas gifts for the kids. And then we went to Hardee's and grabbed a biscuit gravy and bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit. And yeah, it was damn good. So appreciate you. Well, I would have stayed in bed because I didn't go to bed about 1 o'clock, a little bit after 1 o'clock last night after the game was off and stuff. So, but I would have stayed in bed, but I told the wife I'd get up and go do some finishing up some Christmas shopping. So, which is fun. We had a good time. Got out before the crowd got out there. So that was the goal anyway. Get out of there before the crowd got there. I'm looking for something I thought I saw a while ago, but I don't know where the hell it is. I still ain't seen anything on here about Lucas. So, like I said, it looks like he probably is headed that way to LSU. I don't know when we'll hear anything about Stewart, as far as whether or not he's going or not. I think somebody said something today that he's I guess he was kind of negotiating, or they were talking about trying to make a deal with him. So he was kind of 50-50 or something like that. So we'll see. I mean, hell, if he does, I mean, ain't nothing we can do about it, man. I mean, he had a hurt back most of the year. He only gave us 2.5 sacks. So I mean, it is what it is, I guess. At this point, that's the new college football world we're living in. I think I've said this numerous times, beating this drum. You know, It's all about how much money can you give me, and then whether or not these kids want to or not. There's no more loyalty and wanting to play for a certain school or team anymore. It's all money, man. It's all money. All right, 1st and 10. Got about 156 to left in the first half. Second and 10. Come on, JMU, at least put up a touchdown. All right, here we go. Run off to the left side, up to about the 40, and now he's going backwards. What the fuck are you doing, dude? Lord have mercy. Where did he mark him down at? 'Cause he was at about the 40. We got another Oregon man now? Or was that a timeout? I have no idea what the heck that is. Oregon will score. Yeah, I thought it was probably about 40 something to 3 by halftime. So we'll see. Like the tide rolled over the Sooner sooner. I wouldn't say they rolled over, but they beat them. They beat them by 10. I thought that game was going to be ugly at first there, Todd. I really did. I thought Oklahoma was going to run away with that game. It looked like it anyway for the first little bit. All right, it's 3rd and 10. Swing it out. He lost about 3 yards again. Throw the damn ball past the line of the game, man. What the hell? I've been screaming that all day. Oregon called their second time out. Yeah, they trying to score again. Dan Lennon's pissed off. He said, fuck this shit. I got to play a group of 5. I'm putting more points on the board. Dylan the Enneman. He's the number 3 safety according to the big NFL draft board. Domination, second half. Material had no time. Oh, yeah. I mean, Alabama defense got after him that second half. No doubt. Definitely got after him. Like I said, that was a game of kind of back and forth for a little while, man. But it got good whenever Alabama kind of got up there, took the lead, tied it and everything, took the lead. But at first, though, Oklahoma jumped out 17-0. There's the punt. Looks like a little pooch punt. Fair catch at the 15. Justin said, hopefully they'll score 60 and make the committee change the rules next year. I don't know what's going to make the committee change the rules. I don't know if it's maybe these 2 games will or a lopsided score like that. Well, hell, the first game was a lopsided. What was it, 41-3, Ole Miss? Oh, hell, that was worse than they beat them during the year. They beat them during the year by 35. So I don't know what will make the committee changed their minds. What was that score? Yeah, no, 41-10. So no, it wasn't. It wasn't as bad. Okay, I didn't know Tulane scored a late touchdown because it was 41-3 for a good while. So will it? I mean, is that what it will take? A lopsided victory, like a 60-3 victory, and a 41-10 victory to get the committee to change it? I don't know. Yeah, they could score about 80 points on this team if they wanted to. Justin said they're gonna put up 50 on them. Oh, I think they. Oh, what a catch! Oh, did he catch it? No, he didn't contain it. They gonna throw a flag? All right, what's going on here? What happened? We got a flag down. We got a ball coming out. What did they call? Oh, they called pass interference. Okay, I was gonna say, damn, you can't call unnecessary roughness. That was just a tackle. Oh yeah, he probably got the wind knocked out of him. For that, no shit, no doubt. That was almost a hell of a catch, dude. If he could have held on to that, wow. Jeremiah McClellan. He almost went up and got that, man. That was a hell of a catch, or attempt anyway. Oh, yeah, pass interference, yeah. I thought he was going to call him unnecessary roughness or something. I said, that wasn't no dang. All right, shotgun wants to throw it. He was draped all over his back. That could have been pass interference. 2nd and 10. Y'all gotta go back to the drawing board, JMU. All right, 2nd and 10. Minute 9 to go before half. Can Oregon put another score up on the board? Back and motion. Interception. Where the fuck are you running, dude? And then we got a personal foul probably on Oregon. So you're going to get another probably 15 yards there. So they should be right around the 25, 26-yard line. If it's an interception, I have to see if he caught it or not. Oh, my God. Illegal block in the back. Oh, Lord have mercy, dude. Oh, man, that was right to him. He sidearmed that. Old dude fell down. And he was able to get us. Yeah, that's an interception. So he did just say, come back begins. Yeah. Well, at least Oregon's not going to. Well, I ain't going to say that. At least Oregon shouldn't score before halftime now, unless JMU turns it over here. I would swing this thing to the end zone, man. Go for the jugular. Get out of bounds. There you go. Turn it up and get out of bounds. Get as much as you can get. That's about a 7-8 yard run or catch and run. Todd Pitcher's at Bama Standard. As a first down. You got 51 seconds, and they're going to probably spike the ball. No, they got 3 timeouts. They should be calling timeouts. They don't let the clock. What the fuck are y'all doing? What the fuck is this coach doing, man? You got 3 timeouts. You can't take them the second half. The fuck you doing, man? You burned 11 seconds. Man, y'all dumbasses. Dumb fucking asses. Three timeouts, and you just keep going. You let the clock run. You wasted 11 seconds on that play. 2nd and 2, 40 seconds. Going down the sideline. No, that should be pass interference. Nah, maybe not. Let's go play. He got his hand on his shoulder, but nothing there. So, yeah, good defensive play. Overthrown ball, too. Just out of the reach of the dang receiver. New athletic trivia question. Okay, here we go. Justin wants to know, besides A&M, comeback against South Carolina, what is the largest comeback in the history of football? I'd have to Google that because I don't know, Justin. Do you know? First down run up the middle. Surely he's calling a timeout here. God, this coach is fucking idiot. This coach is an idiot. Now you call a timeout. You waste 4 seconds before you call a timeout. Unless you're going to put a few more seconds back on the clock. This guy, he's already wherever he's supposed to go, UCLA or wherever. He's already checked out. Yep, that's a good athletic trivia question there, Justin. I'd have to look that up because I don't know. I know that was the largest comeback since what, 2000, and they said, I can't remember what day it was. Largest comeback since 2000 and something. Was it 2010? So all right, he cocks it, brings his arm back, got a pass interference or a holding on Oregon. Yeah, pass interference. Todd Pitzer said the NCAA record is Michigan State. How many points there, Todd? Like I said, I'd have to look that up because I don't rightfully know. Pass interference on the defense. The Spartan versus Northwestern. Northwestern squandered. How big of a lead was that there, Todd? So it had to be more than 27 points. All right, they had the 15-yard line again. 1st and 10, 22 seconds. Throw it in the damn end zone. What the fuck are y'all doing, man? 20 seconds before halftime. Throw it to the end zone. Down 38-3 at half. And won 41-38. Wow. Yeah, That would piss me the fuck off if my team was up 38-3 at half and I come back and saw they lost 41-38. Or no, they won. False start on the offense. Lord have mercy. So they blew a 38-3 lead, but they still won? Is that what you're saying? I'd still be pissed if I had that big of a lead, and even if I won. When you dominate a team that much and they come back. Oh, yeah, I know South Carolina had a 30-3 lead at halftime and they lost. I was pissed off. Best believe that. You best believe I was pissed off. You don't believe me? Go back and watch that stream. I was hot and pissed off that game. All right, 2nd and 15. And there they go. Incomplete pass. A little bit of hand fighting, but nothing there. 16 seconds before the half. All right. Drops back, wants to throw, end zone, incomplete. Diving and tip by number 10, but he cannot catch it. So 4th and 10. Uh, 38-3 at the half. Todd, how the heck do you bullshit the second half? Northwesterners like South Carolina. Yeah, no kidding. What's up, Wesley Barwick? My day was pretty good, buddy. How about yours? Like I said earlier, I got up at 7 o'clock and told the wife I'd go shopping with her, trying to wrap up some, some kind of last minute presents for the boys and my grandson and my daughter and everything. So went and got some last minute presents this morning, and we went and got some Hardee's breakfast and been sitting here watching football, watched the first game of the day. And then I helped the wife do some errands around the house. We got our Christmas dinner tomorrow. She's cooking a big, lovely Christmas feast for the family. So we're going to have that as the family members over. And so I helped her do that. Went to Lowe's Hardware, had to hang up some things and come back in time to watch this game. So I figured I'd jump on here last minute and do a live of this game. So I was hoping for a better outcome, but it is what it is. But I hope your day was pretty good. Yeah, it was quite eventful. But I typically don't like to go out in crowds and do a lot of shopping. But I figured, it's a holiday, get a chance to spend a little bit of time with the wife and, pick out some things for the kids. So it wasn't bad. We got out there and got back. We got done shopping in about 2.5 hours. So we didn't have a whole lot to buy. So it wasn't like we had a long list. But we just had to wrap up a couple things. So Todd Peterson said Super Chuck is fun to hang out with. Appreciate you, man. Appreciate you. Like I said, I just like football, man. I like watching college football. So anytime I get a chance to get on here and hang out with some good people, I know occasionally, like last night, I had a bunch of trolls and stuff. So anytime I get to hang out with some good people that subscribe to my channel or checking it out for the first time, hey, I'm all for it. There's a kick on the way, knocked it in. So James Madison put 3 more on the board for the halftime. Shit. Todd said, "Did you Christmas shop with your wife to buy time?" No, man. My wife, she supports me doing this, man. So, no, I did it because just wanted to go hang out with her and yeah, just help her do some last minute shopping. So, like I said, I typically don't like to go. I can't stand big crowds, man. I can't stand being in a crowded shopping area. So, shit, come on. Justin said our defense shows Travian Robertson defense when we're down or winning big. I don't know what that means, but Wesley said, "Haven't seen the Tulane Ole Miss game. Was it as bad?" I didn't watch it either. I watched the first drive by Ole Miss, and it was like three plays, touchdown. I mean, it was crazy, man. And then like I said, I left, had to do some errands and things, so I didn't watch hardly any of the Ole Miss Tulane game. So it was bad though. It's 41-10. It ain't as bad as this right here seems, at least. But it was pretty bad. Justin said all the fam got clothes. Well, I mean, we got a bunch of clothes. Well, I can't say it out too loud. My son's upstairs, but that's kind of like what we got. I mean, we got some things. Like my oldest son's 19, and he's in college at UNC Charlotte. So we got him some clothes and some different things. And then my youngest son, we got him clothes and a game controller, which my kids didn't ask for a whole lot this year, man. They didn't ask for anything, I don't believe. I think my oldest son asked for a new pair of shoes. We got him a pair of shoes and things like that. So for some reason they didn't ask. So, and I'm cool with that. We was able to go out and buy what we thought they would like. Just said, not for the Gamecocks, Tom, unless you're a women's basketball fan. Wesley said, guess this proves that Vandy and Notre Dame got shafted big time. I mean, you can argue quite a few teams got shafted. I mean, if you gave Alabama the invite to the playoffs, which I think they deserve to be there, if you gave them the invite because they lost the conference championship game, then why didn't you give BYU an invite? Albeit BYU got beat twice by Texas A&M in big fashion, but they still lost. But it still was there, So I don't know. But you're right. I mean, there's several teams that could make this game more competitive than what it is. Right now we got a 34-6 halftime lead by Oregon, and James Madison gets the ball to start the second half. So unless I don't know, maybe like I said earlier, maybe they got divine intervention on their side. They may have divine intervention on their side the second half. We don't know. But if Oregon loses this game, boy, that would be embarrassing as fuck. Yeah, they don't have the horses to keep up with Oregon. Cockaboos, Kentucky. What's up, man? How you doing? Welcome in. We just in here hanging out, watching some college football play. This is the second game today I've done, so they should have put this game on at noon, which would have been 9 o'clock Oregon. All right, maybe they should have put this game on at 3:30. It should have been the Ole Miss. What they should have done was put the Texas A&M Miami game on tonight. Put the JMU game at 3:30 and the Ole Miss game at 12. Or either the Ole Miss, well, yeah. What they should have done. What's up, Eddie Blackburn? Well, let me get here to Wesley real quick. He said JMU, at least JMU is moving the ball good against them. They are. They moved the ball some, but I mean, they just haven't been able to sustain anything. So you're right. They can move the ball some on Oregon. Oh, what's up, Mr. Eddie? How you doing, buddy? He said, fellas, smash that like button. Yeah, that's right. Smash the like button. If you were coming in here, you need to be hitting that like button. We don't have enough likes. So do that for me. He's late to the ass whipping. I hope you had a good day. I did, buddy. I went, like I said earlier, I went and did some Christmas shopping with the wife, some last second gifts for the kids, grandkids, and did some chores around the house, trying to get ready for our big Christmas dinner tomorrow. And now I'm kind of relaxing watching the second game of the day. I missed the Ole Miss beat down over Tulane, which I'm glad I did because there wasn't much of that one either. But I'm here tonight. Let's see. What's up, Keith Bach-Elder? He said, unless Oregon pulls the South Carolina and JMU pulls the Texas A&M. Yeah, that's what'll have to happen. I don't see that happening, but yeah, anything's possible. We've seen it firsthand this year. Men are shooting too many threes and have a poor shooting percentage, not enough of an inside game. What are you talking about, P. Digits? Cockaboo said, trying to figure out how to stay entertained with this joke. Yeah, I mean, luckily I've had a good stream in here with a bunch of people coming in, chatting and stuff. So they kept me entertained. I didn't know if anybody was going to show up tonight. I knew I'd probably have a few of the, or a crowd of the usuals in here. So, which I appreciate so much. But the chat's been pretty good so far. So as long as y'all keep me entertained and putting in comments, I'll keep this thing up. So, but it's pretty damn joke with the contest right here for sure. Wesley said the Miami A&M game was good. Yeah, it was a real good game, but big defensive struggle for sure, or defensive game, I guess you say. Offense, I don't know what the hell. I don't know if it was just two really good defenses or some shitty offense. So, Texas A&M, I mean, Marcel Reed didn't seem to be on for most of that game. Cockaboo said, don't know, but so feel like that missed 2-point conversion might come back. Yeah, I'm sure they are worried about that. The 2-point, I don't think that 2-point conversion gonna haunt nobody. It might haunt JMU. Or no, maybe they help them a little bit. So at least we didn't give up 2 extra points. It could have been worse. Todd, I appreciate you always support Chuck Luck. Let's see here. Todd said, "Yep, Miami was struggling." I think so too, man. I think Miami's gonna have a hard time in the second game, man. Second round. P. Digits talking about men's basketball for the Gamecock. Yeah, you're right about that. No inside game, lack of rebound presence, shooting too many threes. I mean, there's a shitload wrong with that basketball team. Was on the side note, did Carolina lose their edge rusher Stewart to the trap? He hasn't. Well, the last time I was on Twitter, X, whatever you want to call that damn shit, I haven't seen anything. So as far as I know, I read something earlier from somebody. I don't know if it's Chris Clark or one of the Gamecock Central guys or J.C. Sherbert. But it looked like he was 50-50 on coming back. So I don't know. I wish I knew, but you really don't, because these young men are getting earfuls from all over. He's probably getting told things by Sterling Lucas, probably getting told stuff by Shane Beamer, uh, Clayton White, his family, friends, pastor, cousins, aunts, uncles, whoever, agents. He's probably getting some advice from a lot of people right now. He probably don't know what to think about it. I don't know much about Dylan Stewart as far as his demeanor, or as far as his how he is or how he thinks or whatever, but his demeanor seems real calm. The few times I've seen him out, like in public, he looks, or prior to games, I guess you could say, he looked real relaxed, real laid back, chill, like nothing really bothers him. So I really don't know. I don't know what he's thinking right now, but I honestly feel like he's probably going to check out and head to LSU if Lucas goes to LSU. I guess from all indications he will be. All right, P. Digits, they got to go check on his fire for tomorrow's cook. Yeah, P. Digits putting together, 3 different types of chili, I think it is. Big old pots of chili. So too bad I don't live closer to Greenville. I'd be going to get me some chili. Yeah, right. You're right there, Eddie. The group of 5 does need their own. We said that earlier. The group of 5 does need their own playoffs. This is ridiculous. So I agree 100% with that. The OC at James Madison is who some of us thought our AD and Shane Beamer were shooting for. He was one of them. I think he was kind of one of them on the list, but I don't know how far up the list he was, if he got really a lot of consideration. So I guess it depends on. Didn't Beamer say he was going after Browse and Browse only, or something to that effect? He was really, really interested in hiring Kendall Browse. Cockaboo said JMU made that huge field goal at the end of the half, and now gets the ball. Yeah, got them right where they want them. You're right, buddy. got them right where they want them. Ooh. All he needs is about 5 more stops, 6 more stops. I don't know what P. Digits is doing. Like I said, I know he's doing. I think he might be doing some brisket. I don't know how long you have to cook that. I know he said something about doing a chili with brisket in it. I don't know. He's doing something. Ain't no telling what he's cooking. P. Digits can cook up some stuff, from what I heard. So, all right, 18 likes. Where we at, people? Come on, hit that thumbs up. You in here? Let's go. I appreciate it so much if you would do that. It's free, simple, easy. A good way to support the channel. You can also hit the super chat, super sticker button. You can support the channel that way as well. You don't have to, but if you'd like to, you can. If you're in that giving spirit, you can. Brisket normally takes 14 hours. So there you go. I think he said something about doing a chili with brisket in it. So that might be what he's doing there, Wesley. That makes sense. I think he said he's doing 3 different chilies. 3 big pots of chili. That's a lot of damn chili, too. Mr. Eddie. Ducks and Ole Miss sure got best first round bracket. We will see what Allen's now for them. I know lots of folks say candy. Irish, etc., deserves to be in. That's where the rules have to be changed. Yeah, I said that earlier, man. There's several teams that deserve to be in. That would give a better showing than both Tulane and James Madison. But the rules are there, man. We didn't make them. You can't make a set of rules. Like I said, you can't make a set of rules and then go and change it just because you're not happy with two group of fives getting in because of the rules. I mean, maybe they would change it. Maybe they would change it at the end of the year. Maybe they revise it. What is it? Was it like a 3-year and then revisit the rules? Was it something like that? Or these are the rules set in stone? I can't remember. But maybe somehow they'll figure it out and change it. Ole Miss is headed to the Sugar Bowl to face the number 3 Georgia Bulldogs. Georgia won the regular season game 43-35. Huh. Somebody asked earlier if I thought Ole Miss could win the second time around. I don't know. I just don't think so. Wesley said, I'd rather have the brisket chili over my tri-tip I did. I like eating chili, so yeah, I'd be interested in trying some brisket chili. Let's just put it this way. I live in North Carolina. I've never had any brisket that really wowed me, but I'd be interested in trying it in chili. I just don't know if they just don't know how to cook it good around here where I live or what, but I've never had any really good brisket that made me say, wow, I got to come back and get some. I've had several, but just not any that wowed me. Mr. Eddie agrees. He said, just win your games, and the rest will take care of itself. Rules need to be reasonable and common sense. I agree with you, buddy. Wesley, I think Georgia will stomp a mud hole in Ole Miss. Oh, they're going to stomp a mud hole and walk it dry. I'm not a Georgia fan either, of course. We all know that. But whew. So is that what your fire was for, P digits, to cook the brisket? That's what I'm assuming. That's what a couple people are assuming. Which I've never cooked any brisket or anything, so I wouldn't know. I wouldn't know how long it takes or anything. So after trimming the fat, you're down to 6 pounds from a 10 pound. Wow. Oh. What the heck? Oh, Mr. A said that's heart attack food for him. That's almost 10 o'clock, man. Everybody hit the thumbs up. Let's go. We got 23 people in here, 19 likes. I appreciate the love. I appreciate the support. Appreciate everybody stopping in, hanging out, tuning in, checking it out. If you're a first-time listener to this program, I appreciate you. I really do. Got a lot of regulars in here. A lot of people that's been around for a while, but even if you're new here, get in the chat. Let us know you're here. Let us know you're in here, man. If you're a Texas A&M fan, let me know. Or not a Texas A&M fan. Shit, that was earlier today. If you're an Oregon fan, there you go. Let me know. And if you're a JMU fan, matter of fact, I think we had a couple of JMU fans in here earlier. If you're a JMU fan, let me know as well. As you can see in my background, I'm a Gamecock fan, but hell, I ain't got no team in this shit, so I'm just having fun watching football. Matter of fact, we ain't got nobody in the damn bowl game, so. Putting it in the smoker around 5 a.m., usually an offset, and we'll add a bit of cherry for color after I get it going. Okay. That's cool. I thought you was going to throw it on tonight. I'm here, Chuck. Unfortunately, Diego Pavia's mom is not. That's good. Oh, I appreciate you, though, Cockaboose. Like I said, I appreciate everybody, man. I appreciate everybody coming in here and checking it out. Like I said, this ain't for everybody, so if you came into it, appreciate it, But for the ones that do come hang out, like I said, I'm just here watching some football. I wish it was more competitive, but just watching the game. Waiting on some breaking news for the Gamecocks, I guess. Although I might want to wait and get my facts straight because apparently all I do is put out clickbait and all I do is put out clickbait and throw bullshit up against the wall and see what sticks. I think that's what somebody told me earlier today. That I'm putting out a bunch of fake stuff. So, it is what it is. Everybody's got their opinion. I don't really care. It don't bother me one bit. After Helene, let's see. After Helene come through, I cut up an oak to drop and dried it out for this year. Oh, man. We didn't have a whole lot of effects from Helene. Not here in this area. Or not my area anyway. I mean, there's a lot of trees I wish would go down, but not to do any damage to anything. But there's a lot of trees in my backyard I wish would go down. I'm just not. I wouldn't want to change. I wouldn't want to take a chainsaw and try to cut them down because I'd probably tear some shit up. I'm not skilled enough to do nothing like that. He just said if I had a pellet smoker, I'd put them on tonight. Appreciate you there, Eddie. Like I said, I don't buy. I mean, these people say what they want, man. I really don't care. I honestly don't care. I'm 52 years old, and like I always say, man, YouTube is a opinion based platform. You don't have to agree with it. If you don't like it, that's fine. I mean, yeah, there's some bullshit people out there, but most of it is factual or is opinion based content. That's basically what it is. Straightforward, honest, and even about our cops on the way to be. Yeah, exactly. I give my thoughts and opinions on how I feel. I can't help it you don't like the way I feel. Anybody. I'm not talking about you, Eddie, but the people that give negative comments. I can't help it that's the way you feel. So everybody has a right to an opinion. I'm not going to shit on nobody for having a different opinion than me. Oh, yeah. Fortunate to have limited damage. Yeah, I mean, that was a devastation. It was devastating, man. I had a girl I worked with. Her mom actually got swept away in that mess, man. I don't think they ever found her body. She was I think she was handicapped, and I think she was in a wheelchair. And she actually got swept away in the flooding in Western North Carolina. So, Yeah, it was actually rough, man. The further west you go from where I live, about 30 minutes west, about 30 minutes west from where I live here in North Carolina. It was actually pretty bad, pretty devastating. Cockaboos with a big statement here. He said, if it's about Dylan Stewart, I counted him going and ran off the field during the alma mater. He's very talented, but his effort is very questionable, and we just won't ever get the most out of him. Yeah, man. That whole alma mater thing, and he running off the field, that was kind of shitty, honestly. Um, and like I said earlier, I said something earlier. I don't know. I think it might have been on Jackpot's little live he did earlier. But if he does go to Ole Miss, or not Ole Miss, if he does go to LSU, we're gonna see exactly how bad his back really hurt. That'll be a telltale sign. We'll probably be able to tell if he pulled a Juice Wells on us. So it is what it is. That's my opinion. So, like I said, you ain't gotta like it. But I said that earlier, and I stand by it. We'll find out how bad his back really hurt. Oh, Corey, what's up? Corey said 2 NFL games on the same weekend of the college football playoffs. They knew these games wouldn't be competitive. Yeah, I'm not a huge NFL fan, though. Just really not. I used to be. I was a diehard Redskin fan growing up in the 70s, 80s, and 90s. But when they changed their name to the Commanders and Dan Snyder bought that team, that shit went downhill fast, man. I was like, nah, I'm not. It just got too crazy, man. I couldn't watch it no more. So now, if a game comes on, I mean, I may watch it. I may keep it on the TV just to have some sports on because I'm a sports guy. I love sports. But it's not like I'm going to sit around and get into it like I used to as far as draft and how well they doing and this and that, and following the team, who's playing, who's out, I don't do it. I don't do that like I used to. What's up, Sampson? What's up, buddy? Welcome in. I don't know if I've ever seen you in here either. That maybe he bet the house on JMU. Woo! Hey, it's cold as shit out there tonight, dude. You better pray for some divine intervention here for JMU. If you bet the house on JMU, I don't know what kind of points you were getting, but it better be a whole damn lot. Or it's going to be a cold, frosty night on you. P. Diddy said, sad, Asheville, Hendersonville still cleaning up, or still clearing. It shifted the shape of rivers. Yeah, I know, man. My son, he had a basketball tournament in Knoxville, and we had to go out to some of the back roads and stuff because of 40 being washed out, shut down, or whatever. It was pretty bad out there, man. Pretty bad out there. So much show for these players nowadays. Damn, can you just play the game? He dropped that pass on 3rd and 3, so JMU's got the punt right off the bat. Give your all and quit waiting on a social media post about yourself. Damn, times have changed. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Eddie. 100% right, brother. All right, JMU's punting it away. Like I said, this game is fake. Fake the punt. Oh, he's still going. Up about midfield. First down all the way about midfield. I'm so damn far behind. This game's so damn boring. I forgot to change my dang little scoreboard thing here, third quarter. $34-6. JMU still got the ball out about midfield. Not about the 48-yard line. It's still on their side of the 50. Oh, double pass. Well, he thought about a double pass, but he takes off running. Gennaro. De Janeiro. Is that who that was? Or De Gennard? And De Janeiro. That's right. Preach it, Eddie. Preach it, brother. JMU ball at the 40, about the 47-yard line of Oregon. Another pass, first down. Oh, he's gone, baby. 20, 15, 10. Cut back 5, touchdown, JMU. Woo! There you go, there, Sampson. That's going to help you out a little bit, baby. Nick De Janeiro. At least that's what I'm going to call him, De Janeiro. Yep, he's in bounds. Down the sideline, cut back at the 5, touchdown. Oh, there you go. That's how you open up the first or the second quarter or the second half. Still 3 scores down, but, you know, you got some points on the board to start the second half. 34-13. Wesley said that's a good start for JMU. Yes, it is. Now they can figure out how to play freaking defense and shut down or slow down Oregon. Woo. That might be the problem, though, figuring out how to slow down Oregon. Try to make this a ball game for me. That'd be great. That'd do good for my video, for my stream. Might get some more people in here. Like I said, I'm grateful and thankful for the people that are in here. I really am. I'm scratching my back, and my back scratched out here. I'm very, very grateful for everybody. Appreciate you, P Digits. I really do, man. I appreciate you. P Digits told me to do tonight's game because it might have more viewers. So I appreciate you, brother, for, I guess, encouraging me to do this one tonight. So thank you for putting that out there. Like I said, I was debating and I was like, it's going to be a blowout. I didn't know if anybody else was going to be streaming. I don't know. I know Uncle Lou was earlier, I believe. Unless he rage quit that stream, because I think Billy Cole said he did one earlier today because there wasn't enough thumbs up. So I don't know if Pigskin Pete it is or not. He did one. I think he did the 12 o'clock game like I did earlier. So looks like Uncle Lou's the only one doing it. I don't think nobody that I follow. Pigskin Pete ain't. Jackpot's not. No, Uncle Lou ain't streaming this one either. He quit streaming 30 minutes ago. So I'm just doing it because it's football, man. I don't really, like I said, I don't really care who wins or how bad it wins. As long as I got people in here talking, I don't care. It don't matter to me. It does not matter to me, man. Dang, Rec Talk's not doing it. Squid Tart's not doing it. What's the other one's name? What's the other Georgia Tech name? What's the other Georgia Tech YouTuber? You got Rec Talk and what's the? Hey, I can't think of his name. Exactly, Wes. You got 3 more touchdowns to go. Cockaboo said, I think if JMU starts coming back in the second half, down like 4 touchdowns, I might start having flashbacks. Sea Dog. Yeah, there you go. I follow him, but I don't. I subscribe to his channel, but I couldn't think of his name. So, like I said, I appreciate P. Digits for at least asking for me to do this one, and I'm glad I did it. So, I figured maybe Rooster Man would do it tonight, but it is what it is. I'm here. I'm hanging out. I appreciate all the love. You're welcome there, Eddie. All right, JMU, let's go. Play some damn defense. What were you reviewing? I missed something here talking. Trying to figure out who was. What's up, Sven? How you doing? You said Hell State, fellas. Big Sven, are you still in? Are you still in Canada there, Sven? Or are you back in Germany? Everybody hit the thumbs up. Let's go. Don't have enough. Don't have enough thumbs up. Come on. It's easy, simple thing to do. Don't cost you a damn dime. Oh, he down. Is that what they're reviewing if he was down? Yeah, he'll be back down at 25. So that was his knee was down. So they'll get the ball about the 25, 24 and a half yard line. Should be an easy review. You would think. You think it's an easy review, but they're making it difficult for some reason. Yeah, there you go. So 24 and a half yard line. Oregon will start. Come on, defense. Let's go. Play some defense. Get this game to a game. Make it competitive here. Second half. All y'all need is 3 scores. That's all you need. Oh, so you still in Canada? A big run off the left side for about 8 yards. Sven said it's only 7 p.m. here where I'm now. At home, it would be 4 in the morning. Yeah. Back in Germany, it'd be at 4 o'clock in the morning. Come on, defense. Buckle up. Let's go. Quick wide receiver. He is up to the 45, 48 yard line, 47 yard line of almost midfield. Yeah, that dude's. When did they allow? When did they allow football players to wear jewelry on the field? Huh? When? When did they allow these players to wear watches on the field? I didn't think they were allowed to do that. That is weird. Because a run off the right side, about an 8 yard run there. Second and 2. 10 and a half minutes to go. Wants to throw it. Down them. Oh, wide open touchdown. Good God, dude. That was too damn easy. Too damn easy. So much for the comeback. Saints running back Nicholas. Sven is a Suede. What's up there, Quentin Broom in the house? Welcome in, buddy. There were hands thrown in the Eagles Commanders game today. I ain't even watching none of that mess, man. Who won it, Sven? I'm sure the Eagles probably won. Commanders are horrible this year. I'm sure the Commanders are horrible. Damn, you got a flight December 26th. That's probably bad traveling weather or bad traveling, ain't it? Everybody's trying to get back where they're going. I hope you have a safe flight home there, Sven. $41-13. Oh, what do you think, progressive commercials? So, got Christmas Vacation on over here, National Lampoon's Christmas Vacation. And got the football game on this channel. James Madison, short as president. Yep. BC is a potential 51st state. Few digits says, hey, you know what I want to know? When did they start allowing an offensive lineman to start moving before the snap? They're always reshifting, pointing, and turning around. Those were all false starts back in the day. I don't know when they changed that. PD, the poor USA can't afford railroads that functions. How are they going to, I guess, get BC? Oh. That dude was wide open, boy. Lord have mercy. That was the earlier touchdown. That's his second touchdown, ain't it, for Benson? Second or third? He just run right by. What the fuck were you doing, dude? You had no backside help or nothing. That was an easy pitch and catch. All right, here goes the kickoff. They got 10 minutes, 24 seconds. So it took both teams to score a touchdown in 4 minutes and 35 seconds. Or 4:36 actually. Both these teams scored a touchdown. A little over 4 minutes of game time. Are you drinking too much Jaeger right now? Cockaboose wants to know, Sven. I think the tackle shifts outward, looks like offsides, but isn't. I've seen numerous teams do it for pass blocking mode. Yeah. Oh, tried to get him on the sideline, couldn't get it. Wizlowski got an offensive lineman down for JMU. Man, don't drink Jägermeister or Jaeger. Disgusting, he said. which I don't drink, so I wouldn't know if it's disgusting or not. I take your word for it, there, Sven. All right. Listen, we got 17 people, 21 likes. Come on, I know there's people in here that ain't the like button. Got to be. Keep hitting it, keep hitting it. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh my goodness. It's about 10 minutes after 10. We got about 10 minutes to go in the game in the third quarter. We need a couple of long, sustaining drives to run some clock off. Let this game go by a little quicker. NY and NY direct Berlin, 2 hours, 30 minutes. Wait at the JFK airport in New York. Cockeroo said he likes winter schnitzel with Jaeger sauce. Okay, let me show up here. Come on, commercial, let's go. Jaeger sauce is with mushrooms. Well, I wouldn't be eating that because I'm not a mushroom eater. We got any bowl games this weekend or this week? I don't know. I haven't seen no bowl schedule. Let's see. This might be the last football game for a couple days, for a week. Pete Prungus. Let's see here. We got Friday, December 26th is the next bowls. So yeah, we gotta wait the damn Friday. Wait the damn Friday for a football game to come back on. Finn said, Jeb, you should have bring back Kurt Signetti for a week. Yeah, they still play bowls. Quinn Broom wants to know what's the biggest lake in the U.S. No idea. Jordan Dillmaker might be able to tell you that, but he ain't on here. He's spending time with his family tonight with his little man. I think his wife's still sick, so prayers up for her. Hopefully she'll feel better soon. Everybody get healthy there. But seems like it would be Lake Okeechobee because you can see it on a map, but I don't think so. Maybe Walton Sea. So I don't know. That'd be an interesting question. I'd have to Google that. I bet they don't play bowl games very much longer. Yeah, these bowl games are starting to be less and less desirable, I guess you could say. So, all right, here goes another punt by James Madison. I guess they're going to punt it. Short it out on fake two. Got that punt off. Oh, you almost dropped that damn ball. Here he goes around to the right, left side, run out of bounds. About the 30-some yard line, maybe. Lanning gets to play on the field, gets play on field working first, then other duties. Beamer does reverse. Yeah, you're right there, Quentin. Beamer's more about doing the other duties first and then getting to play. Got an idea to fix that? Maybe one time in a calling show, I'll talk to y'all about it. Okay, yeah, exactly, man, exactly. Yeah, I don't usually let people on there in these live streams because you got people that you got all these bots and trolls that will get on the link and try to shut down channels. So usually for these live stream reaction videos, I don't usually put it on. I don't usually put it out there. Like last night, I had a bunch of people trying to troll and trying to spam, and they were just idiots, man. So had a lot of them on here last night during the Alabama game. I was deleting them. I was banning them left and right. So, uh huh. Yeah, yeah, I know. Yeah, I don't know if we're gonna do one. Well, yeah, no, we probably won't do one tomorrow because I got my family Christmas dinner. So we're doing a Christmas dinner here at the house. So I won't be on there tomorrow. I won't be able to be on there with Jordan tomorrow if he does one. Which I'm not sure if he does. Like I said, his wife's not feeling good. She's been sick lately. His son, he's got his kids there to take care of. So I would doubt if we do one tomorrow, and we won't do one Friday. So because I'm going out of town, headed down to South Carolina to visit my mom. So we're going down Friday evening. So we won't be doing those shows this week. This will be the last time you guys see me till probably what, New Year's Eve, whenever Ohio State and Miami plays. Oh, this is the first punt for Oregon, ain't it? Is this the first one? I think that was the first punt of the night for Oregon. What, it has what, six straight touchdowns or whatever. So yeah, this is the last live stream y'all see me on till New Year's Eve. Now, I may do some videos, depends on what happens with the transfer portal. Some people hindering or whatever. Coaches leaving, coaches getting hired, things like that. But as far as live shows, this will probably be the last one I have till New Year's Eve. Last time I went to a fast food place was maybe 1990, 91. Bad food, horrific overpriced. I make my own food. Well, I can't say I don't go to fast food joints because I do. But yeah, I don't drink or bet. I mean, every now and then I'll play the Callaway's Challenge or something like that. Maybe put a few dollars on a parlay, but I don't have the money to be throwing out there on teams and games. If I put any money on, it's very limited. I'll tell you that. Cockaboo said, "Isn't there a mercy rule in football when they can shorten the quarters to like 10 minutes each?" Oh man, they did that last year, huh? I guess I ain't paid no attention to it, but Sven said, yeah, because they played Alcorn State last year. Fourth quarter was 10 minutes and ended 66-0. Probably with this being a college football playoff game, you wouldn't think they would, but I guess it's possible. Okay, so they played Arkansas Pine Bluff. Yeah, like I said, I haven't heard, I ain't paid no attention to it. So sometimes I wish the Gamecocks would play a 10-minute quarter or a running clock the whole second half the way they've been playing this year. But what's up, Quentin Broom? $2 super stick. Appreciate you, brother. It's not a mercy rule. It's up to the head coaches, and they tell both the refs that the fourth quarter is 10 minutes. Well, I wouldn't think they would do it in a college football playoff, but that would probably be a bad look, even though this game is a bad look on the committee for allowing it to happen with their rules. So whatever you want to call it, maybe they should put it in effect. Maybe a 5-minute quarter. A 5-minute quarter with a running clock. James Madison got the ball back, so at least they forced one punt, I believe. I don't think they've had another one. So I guess that's a positive. 4 scores down, but all right, take over at the 27-yard line or run up the left side. About 3 yards there on that. I know if I was a JMU fan, I'd want the clock to run. I'd want a shorten fourth quarter. I do split out wide all the way down to the bottom of the screen. Can't even see. Shotgun. Looks like they're going to try to bring pressure off the edge. They did. And that throw was not on target. Yep, you sure do there, P Digits. Appreciate you, brother. Everyone have a safe, memorable Christmas with family and friends. You too. Like I said, I appreciate you for encouraging me to do this one tonight. I really do. 3rd down and 7. 7:17 to go in the third quarter. JMU with the ball at the 30-yard line. They got to get to the 37 to get a first down. Like hands to the face a little bit. Throws overthrown. 4th and 7. Man, just forfeit the rest of this game. Come on. This is horrible. P Digits, appreciate you, man. $4.99 super chat. Till we meet again. Yep. That'll be New Year's Eve, I guess. Oh, what the fuck? Got a block punt, scoop and score. What the fuck was that? Was he trying to do a rugby style punt? Kick that ball up that dude's ass. What the hell was that? Show that replay again, man. Lord have mercy. What the hell happened, man? Oh. Show that again. I want to see that again. Look like kick that ball at that dude's ass. I have no idea what that was. Let's change the score here. Show it again. Let's see here. All right. No, he just got blocked into him. He did kick it up his ass. Oh, my God, dude. He got pushed right back into the punter, basically. Dang. No, Another embarrassing way to add points to the board. Cockaboo said, okay, think it's time for the adults to intervene. Call this like they did at Jake Paul fight last night. Who won that fight? I guess Jake Paul did, maybe? I don't know. Somebody asked me about that last night, who I thought would win. I can't remember who it was now. When I was doing the live last night, the Alabama game, somebody asked who I thought would win between Jake Paul and some person named Justin, maybe? I don't know. I said, I don't watch UFC or whatever that is. So I couldn't tell you who won that fight or what. Who is he fighting? Who was he fighting there, Cockaboose? I think somebody said somebody named Justin. Hell, I don't know. The Oregon Duck is dressed up like a Christmas tree. What the hell? All right, here we go again. They got the ball to 20 now. JMU 48-13. There's a run. There you go. Keep the clock turning. No more timeouts. No more injuries. Line it up and run it up the middle. Keep running and run the clock. Let's go. Yeah, like the Sanchez butt fumble. Yeah, you're right there. Whoa, Lord have mercy. Hold on. Todd said Jake Paul got knocked down in the 6th round, got both jaws broken. Holy shit. Who was he fighting? Like I said, I don't know anything about it. So, missed throw there. I have no idea. I don't know anything about that stuff. So, yep, offensive pass interference. Holy shit. Hasn't Jake Paul been like challenging people to freaking fight him and stuff? Like I said, I don't know. Then he's got to have his jaw wired shut. Quentin Broom, what's up? He said his birthday's in an hour and a half. Man, did you tell me that before? There's a lot of people's birthdays in December, man. There's a lot of dang birthdays in December that I know. So that's me, Quentin Broom, the Deal Maker, the Deal Maker's wife, Carolina Jackpot, Cocky Ryan, his birthday's in December. Man. A lot of people's birthday. Happy birthday there, Quentin Broom. How old you gonna be, man? Cockaboo said happy 8th birthday. I know that ain't right. If you're 8 years old and you on this stream, then I apologize for all my filthy language. Oh, man. Is it the 4th quarter yet? Good Lord. That dude's running for his life, throwing it out of bounds. 4th and 19. Oregon's going to have another good field goal. A good field position. This might be a punt return for a touchdown. The only thing we haven't seen tonight. We've seen an ass fumble for a touchdown return. Here comes old Benson again. Reverse field. Gets through that tackle. Wasn't able to get through that one. Tripped up at the 45 of James Madison. We've seen an ass fumble for a touchdown. We've seen wide open receivers running. Now we can just see if we can see a punt return, that would have been good. Oregon looks like Oregon's headed to play Texas Tech. What bowl did I say it was? The Cotton Bowl? I think that's what I said earlier. Nope, that's the Orange Bowl. The Orange Bowl. They got a destiny with Texas Tech in the Orange Bowl. Ooh, cockaboos. I don't think I realized you was in the service. Was in the Army. He said last time I bragged about my birthday. I turned 23 in the Army, and my platoon gave me a present. Yeah, you got a present. Yeah. Oh my God, dude, that's some shitty tackling. He got all the way down about the 31-yard line. Quentin said he's 60. I guess that's what that is. It looks like pluses on there. Yeah, my birthday was the 2nd, so yeah. Wide open across the middle. In between 3 people. First and goal. Still got 4.5 minutes. Damn, man. We're ready to put up 55. We're going to put that score on the board. We're going to score a touchdown. Go ahead and get that thing ready. No, Lord have mercy. What the freak? Oh, let's see here. Our Oregon starters still. They better not be. I know the quarterback is. Looks like. Yeah, they still got the quarterback in. Probably so, man. Probably so, there, Tucker Booth. Yeah, I didn't know he was in the Army, man. I served. I don't know if I told you or not, but I served 8 years in the Marine Corps. So, oh, he missed a wide open receiver, standing in the back of the end zone. There shouldn't be no Oregon starters in this game, but they probably are. Dan Lanning's probably playing these starters because he wants to keep them fresh for the next game, even though it's a week and a half, about a week and a half away. Like they won't play to the 1st. So, because Ohio State plays New Year's Eve, and then New Year's Day is the other 3 games. All right, shotgun. Brought pressure. Interception. Is he gone? He gone. No, he ain't gone. 22 back there. Oh, now they jawing, baby. Oh, they jawing. Now the flag come out. You just hurt your team, man. You already getting your ass whooped. You already getting your ass whooped. What the fuck? You out there talking shit. Probably just cost your team 15 yards. Cockaboo said, oh, they called it unsportsmanlike conduct on number 9 for a little headbutt. Cockaboo said he was 25 Alpha Signal Corps. Okay. I have no idea what that is, but what's Signal Corps? Maybe you can explain that to me. See what a Signal Corps. All right, JMU got the ball at 21-yard line of Oregon. Bringing pressure. Run. Off tackle. Got about 3 yards, 4 yards. No 50 burger. Oh, they're going to be 50 points on this game there, Todd. It's going to happen. Let me take that score on the board because I already gave them 55 points. Nope, cancel that. Now let's show that one. There you go. All right, there's a little wide receiver on the flat. Picked up about 8 yards. About 6 yards. There you go. About a yard short. Communications. Okay. I know what that is. Signal Corps. I guess I should have put it together. Signal. I was a 6154. I worked on Hueys and Cobras. I actually worked on the airframes and hydraulics components of the helicopters. Spent about 6 years doing that, 2 years doing recruiter. Then I got out. Kind of wish I'd have stayed in. But, everybody makes decisions in life, and that was my decision, and is what it is. It is what it is. Can't go back and change anything. Oh, that's another holding. Good God, there was 3 flags. That'd be a holding on the offense. An easy call. Our motto was shoot our comms all over the battlefield. That was an easy call right there. That was an easy call. I was stationed in New River Air Station right there in Jacksonville, North Carolina, right there near Camp Lejeune. Now we got another false start flag on JMU. Yeah, I was stationed right there in basically Camp Lejeune, same area. I was at the air station. I was there for 6 years. Then I left and went to recruiter school out in San Diego and got stationed. I did my recruiting duty in Augusta, Georgia. So right there where Uncle Lou's from. I actually recruited the high school. I believe the high school Uncle Lou went to, or that area. So, all right, wants to go deep. Got a man. Touchdown, JMU. Yep, I spent 2 years in Augusta, Georgia. Right there at Fort Gordon for all the Army people that, for Cockaboo, he probably knows where that's at. Did he get it? Did he get it? Did he get it? Looks like a touchdown to here. Extra point is up and good, 20-48. What the fuck is this, man? Turn that damn timer off. Fuck out of here with that shit. We got a ball game, ladies and gentlemen. We got a ball game. Nah, just kidding. Ain't a ball game. It's 20-48. Quentin Broom said, I've been to Fort Gordon. Played golf. He played golf at Fort Gordon. Do they have a golf course on Fort Gordon? I don't know. Maybe so. The only time I went to Fort Gordon was when, as a recruiter, you had to exercise the future Marine. So we would usually use Fort Gordon. Oh, that hit him in the fucking head. He hit that motherfucker in the helmet. I wonder if he was trying to kick it off his head. That motherfucker. James Madison trying to pull out everything, boy. He lined around that shit right at that man's head. But yeah, the only time I used Fort Gordon was whenever we took the future Marines over there and exercised them. So that, and I went over there, used the gym, played basketball, things like that with some of the other recruiters and some of the guys that were going into the Marines. Cockaboo said Fort Gordon is the home of the Signal Corps. There you go. The big building off Chamberlain Avenue is called Signal Towers. Now, I don't know anything about it. I haven't been to Fort Gordon since 2001, 2000 maybe. I got out of the Marine Corps in 2001, so I don't remember a whole lot about Fort Gordon. I just know I've been there. Let's just say that. As the handoff stopped at the line, maybe that's a turning point right there. JMU might be getting ready to turn it on. They still 4 touchdowns down. Getting ready to run down the third quarter, getting ready to be the fourth quarter. So JMU 2nd and 10, or Oregon 2nd and 10. Probably going to let the clock run out, I would think. Oh, yeah, they're not going to get a playoff, so. Oh, man. Oh, my goodness. A little worn out today. Get ready to start the fourth quarter. So, Cockaboose, was you stationed at Fort Gordon, or where were you stationed at, man? And what years? What years were you there? The only building I remember on Fort Gordon was the gym, I think. I went there several times. And the hospital. What was the hospital name? Like Eisenhower or something like that? Was that the name of the hospital? Eisenhower? On Fort Gordon? Of course, I went there when I checked out, so I had to check out on Fort Gordon. And I went to get a haircut there at the barbershop too on Fort Gordon. That's about the only thing I ever used on Fort Gordon was the gym, the basketball courts, and the barbershop right there, the PX, I think it was. And like I said, I went to the hospital to check out when I got out of the service, or when I left Augusta. Yep, Eisenhower. There you go. I thought that's what it was. Damn, Quentin, was you in the army too? Is my mind that bad? Or you just went to Fort Gordon to have fun? Pick up some women out on Fort Gordon. That's where all the Signal soldiers go to get their MOS training. Fort Bliss, Texas, in El Paso. Okay. I've driven through El Paso, I believe, coming back from California. Oh, okay. Quinn was in the United States Air Force. Oh, you had the easy life, man. What are you talking about? You had it easy. How long did you stay in the Air Force? That was actually my first choice was to join the Air Force. But damn, every time I went to the recruiting office, there wasn't nobody there. I was like, what the fuck? I was beating on the doors trying to get in. There wasn't nobody there. Maybe they knew I was coming. They said, oh shit, no, we don't want that motherfucker. But it was. That's where I wanted to go. I wanted to go to the Air Force when I joined. I went 2 or 3 times to the recruiting office. Knocked on the door, nobody opened, nobody come to the door. Tried to go in, door was locked. I was like, dang. And then one day I was at school hanging out during lunch. There goes the Marine Corps recruiter. What's up, man? What are you doing at the high school? What grade you in? All them questions, and what are your plans for after graduation? I said, hell, man, I ain't got no damn plans. I got no damn plans. Sign me up. So I knew I wasn't going to college, and I knew I wasn't doing anything else. Oh, he tried to roll me out the ball. So I joined the Marine Corps. Didn't even tell my mom and dad. I just joined. Didn't even tell them. I didn't tell them after I enlisted, I guess, or after I went and took the ASVAB and did the physical. Went down to MEPS in Columbia. Joined. And yeah, did 8 years. He goes the second punt of the game for Oregon. Dang, that dude sucks. I guess when you don't have to punt a lot, that looked ugly as shit. But it was effective all the way down about the 11-yard line. Like I said, that was the best decision for me growing up. I knew it was. The best decision was me to join the military and get out of South Carolina. So what did you do? Just walk away? What are you talking about? From the military? From the Marine Corps? No, I did 8 years and I got married and now my ex-wife, where I live here in North Carolina, she was wanting me to get out. She was wanting me to get out because, I guess she wasn't used to living away from her home area or whatever. And of course, y'all know how the military is. You're not really, you usually ain't in one place for too long of a time anyway, with deployments and things like that. Um, so when I got married, finished out my, time in recruiting or my time in my, I guess, left on my contract, and just told them I was getting out. And of course, I got out right after 9/11. I got out in November of 2001 and moved back here, North Carolina, and or are you talking about my parents? You might be talking about my parents, but anyway, I'll tell you about that too. But no, I just decided to get out, and I EAS'd and moved back to North Carolina, and yeah. As far as my parents, I was actually living with my aunt and uncle at the time, so I wasn't even living with my mom and dad. Because my mom and dad was divorced, of course, so I wasn't living with either parent. I actually moved with my aunt and uncle up in Greenville. And like I said, I went up there. A recruiter saw me at school. I said, hell yeah, let's do it. And eventually I ended up telling them. I said, oh yeah, by the way, I'm going into the Marine Corps. And my dad, he was in the Army for a couple of years. He's like, why the hell are you going to join the Marines? I said, because I want to be a man, Dad. He didn't like that too much, but it is what it is. I must be boring, everybody. We got people leaving. But that's it. I mean, that's my story. Quentin Broom said Navy and Chuck. Perfect. No, I don't think I'd do good in the Navy. Not that there's anything wrong with the Navy. All right, 48-20. JMU's got the ball back at the 11-yard line. He rolls out. Got a lot of green grass out there. Picks up about 9. All that damn running for 9 yards. We're finally in the fourth quarter. 13:57 to go in the game. Damn, it's almost 11 o'clock, man. That game needs to go. Okay, yeah, the clock's running good. What's up? We got a dozen people. I must have bored some people. They left. A lot of people left. Maybe they got bored of my Marine Corps story. 30, 40, 45, about the 48-yard line. Like they got some plays to move against Oregon. I don't know if Oregon's got their backups in or what, but number 7 trying to play two-hand tag out there. He didn't want to tackle. He's reaching out trying to grab him, trying to touch him. Yeah, we got people leaving, man. What the hell, man? Where's everybody going? Come back. All right, shotgun, drop back. Wants to go deep down the sideline. Got a man. Over the shoulder catch. Down to about the 20. They just won't get, yeah. Like I said, they move. I don't know, like I said, I don't know if these are the backups for Oregon, but James Madison can move the ball some, man. It's not like they're not Tulane, I tell you that. They're able to move the damn ball at least. Drops back, wants to throw. Cameraman is fucking lost. I guess I missed on that one. Yep, that was a nice double move. Good catch too, over the shoulder. That was that De Janeiro. All right, everybody. If you in here and you new, hit that damn thumbs up. Let's go. I made it 3 hours and 20 minutes. I ain't quit, so let's go. Even though this game sucks ass. Oh, he tried to hit him and knocked out on the line of scrimmage. 3rd down and 10. Number 2 got his hands up on it. The cameraman of poverty, yeah. Some of these cameramen, man, they get lost. Some of them get fooled by the play action or whatever. The RPO. All right, let's go. Let's go. 3rd down and 10. 12 minutes to go in the game. Run up the middle. Down, 1st down, all the way down about the 10-yard line. JMU. Man, we're losing people. Come on back. Come on back. You ain't got to hit the thumbs up. Just come on back. Nah, just kidding. I know this game ain't interesting, and y'all don't want to see this country bumpkin right here talking. All right, 1st and goal, 10-yard line. Clock's running 11:23, 11:20. Takes the snap. Oh, my God, dude, he overshot the damn dude out there about a 3-yard out route. 2nd and goal. Bam, I missed Christmas vacation, man. It's almost going off. I wonder what's coming on next. Need to go my ass to sleep after this. Shotgun, takes the snap, run up the middle, all the way down to about the 1-yard line. Elk's coming back on, okay. Elk's coming back on the AMC, so. JMU 3rd and goal. No, they marked it down at the 2. You got 2 more yards to get a touchdown here. Bring it to a 3-score game. This is funny. Let's go. Take the snap. Oh, he wants to throw it. No, he's not. Hurdle, touchdown, JMU. Let's go, Dukes. I'm getting excited. Reverse. I think he wanted to throw that one, but JMU with another score. Whether this is 1st string, 2nd string, 3rd string, they still moving the ball, putting up some points. Oh, they going for 2. Damn it. I got to change my banner. Change my scoreboard. 2-point conversion is overthrown. So there you go. That was stupid. Why would you go for 2? Now you got to go for 2 eventually. Why the hell would you go for 2, dude? That don't make no damn sense, dude. Now you're down 22 points. At least if you kick the extra point, you're only down 21, which is 3 scores. So now, if by somehow y'all could miraculously get back in this game, you'd have to get a 2-point conversion eventually. Damn, man, what the hell y'all doing? Corey said, I've seen enough. Fire Dan Lanning. Exactly. An extra points makes a 21-point game. Why would you go for 2? That makes no fucking sense. That, oh my God, dude. If JMU got lucky and got this game close, man, within striking distance, they would have to get a 2-point conversion. Why would you fucking do that, dude? I mean, I get it. You want to get closer. Maybe if he thought if he got the 2-point conversion and maybe got within striking distance, he could hit a game-winning touchdown, maybe. That's the only thing I could think of. That made absolutely no sense. I mean, but if you was going to use that logic, if you kept it at 21, if you had a chance to get a game-tying touchdown, you could still go for 2 points to win. I don't know, man. That was just stupid. That's what they got to look forward to out in UCLA. Wherever Bob Chesney or whatever, Chesney? I think it's Chesney. Bob, whatever. Bill, Bob, Tom, wherever he's going. The lot of guys. Chat GPT. All right, everybody. It looks like we got all the final or the second round games pretty much locked in. I think Oregon's going to move on. Out of the top 4 seeds, who has the best chance of getting knocked off? You think Miami has a chance to beat Ohio State? You think Ole Miss has a chance to beat Georgia? You think Alabama has a shot to beat Indiana? You think Oregon beat Texas Tech? Which of the top 4 teams would y'all put on upset alert after tonight? Because let's think about it. Last year, all the 4 teams that had byes lost the second round game. So who do y'all put on upset alert? Last time he hit the damn ball off that man's helmet, he kicked it right in his fucking head. All right, there you go. Onside kick. He doing all this funky shit, man. You didn't even get no bounce on that ball. You got to beat it in the ground, baby. Make it pop up. So now Oregon's got the ball in James Madison territory. It's getting ready to be 55-26. Dang, 15-23, 307 yards. That's about almost like name PlayStation numbers. $307 yards on 15 completions. That's what, 20 yards per completion? A little over 20 yards per completion. If I had a rubber hose, I would beat you with it. Let's see, in the top 4, so you got Georgia, Ole Miss, Alabama, Indiana, Ohio State, Miami, Oregon, Texas Tech. Wow, you think Texas Tech has looked the least impressive? Huh. Maybe it's a product of the Big 12. The Big 12 is not known as a big-time defensive league. Maybe their defense looks good based on the Big 12 as a whole. Yeah, maybe. But yeah, out of the 4 teams, I mean, I like Texas Tech, but Out of the 4 teams, yeah, I'd probably say Texas Tech probably would be on upset alert, probably the most. Benson's wide open. They still got the starters in on offense. That's sad. That is sad. Like I said, my prediction for the playoff for the championship, for some of y'all that didn't hear, my prediction for the championship game is Indiana, Ohio State Big Ten rematch. And I think Ohio State wins it. Just my 2 cents. Oregon, 2nd and 5, 8:15 to go in the ball game. Keep that damn clock running. Let's go. Y'all take your time. Take your time. Do not rush. Do not score, please. I wonder what the damn over-under tonight on this game was for all y'all bettors. If it's anything below 73, you got it. If you took the over. Run down to 74 points. Knocking on the door for some more. All right, 3rd and 5. Oregon's at, what's that, 26-yard line? Maybe. Don't usually put the logo at the 25. Yep. First down, Oregon on a little toss sweep out on the right side. Picked up about 7. Impressive year for James Madison. 12-1, winners of the Sun Belt League. Yep, Sun Belt League. So congratulations to them on a impressive season. They should finish 12-2 on the season. Nothing to hang your head about, man. Y'all made it to the CFP. And, yeah, so nothing to hang your head about tonight. Y'all gave it a decent effort. Met at the 14-yard line, got a flag on the play. Is that on Oregon, or is that going to be a? It should be a 5-minute runoff. Oh, face mask on the offense. 15-yard penalty. I'm just talking junk. I said I'm ready for this game to get over with. Oh my God, yeah, he got a whole handful. Yeah, that was an easy call. 1st and 25. But yeah, nothing to be embarrassed about, James Madison, other than the scoreboard. But got some work to do. Maybe think about joining the ACC if they let you. Got back to about the 24-yard line on that run, 23-yard line. So 2nd down. Oh, 2nd and 15. So got back to the original line of scrimmage. Yeah, they still got their first stringers in. Man, that's pathetic. Little pop pass. And he is stopped behind the line of scrimmage for a loss about 2 yards. That's the guy. Wasn't that the guy that picked up that ass fumble earlier? An old dude kicked it in. I think that is. I think that's the dude that scooped up that punt that hit the dead guy in the ass. 27. Third and 17. Coming up on about 4 minutes to go, 4.5 minutes to go in the game. We still got a damn 2-minute warning, 2-minute timeout. Both teams, oh man, that ball's tipped. So another negative play. Both teams still got all 3 timeouts. Oh my. Both teams got all 3 timeouts. And you got a 2-minute timeout to go. Chuck is an ancient Chinese secret. Okay. 4th and 21. I ain't nobody better not be calling on. Who called a damn timeout? Who the fuck called a timeout in a 48-26 ball game? What the hell's wrong with you? Go Ducks. Yeah, they're going. They're going right on to the next round. They'll be taking on Texas Tech in the Orange Bowl. But they are moving on. So, like I said, 4 minutes. Why the hell you call a timeout, motherfucker? Y'all trying to piss me off, man. Y'all trying to piss me off tonight. Calling these damn dumbass timeouts. 4th and 21. Kick the fucking field goal or either go for it, turn the ball over on downs. What the fuck? I'm sure y'all got a 4th and 21 play. Just throw it deep. The man will be wide open. Or if you got any heart, just go for it and turn it over on downs. Run and draw the play. I mean, hell, don't stop the clock. Don't call no fucking timeout. I got things to do, man. I got to go to bed. I got to get up in the morning, get ready to eat some good food, man. Got a big dinner tomorrow, man. I'll be eating good tomorrow, man. I'm talking turkey, ham, homemade baked macaroni and cheese, deviled eggs. I don't like stuffing, but my wife's making stuffing. Green beans, some rolls. What else we have? There's something else. I can't think of it. Some banana pudding, some chocolate eclair. Whoo, Lord, I'm already getting hungry. My wife and my sister-in-law making a damn good meal. So I'm gonna be eating good tomorrow. So I wish I could go to P. Diddy's house and give me some of that chili. That's about a 3-hour drive, probably. Oh, they're kicking a field goal. You caught a fucking timeout to kick a field goal. You dumb bastard. Atticus Sackington. Career long is 51. What do we got here? 48-yard attempt. Please miss it. Lord have mercy. For breakfast? No, I'm not having that for breakfast. Knocked it through. So there you go. There's your 50 burger for whoever talked about it earlier. Told you they were going to get 50. As Ambassadors putting extra more points on the board. 51-26 with P. Digits moving in. LOL. Nah, nah. I think P. Digits. I don't think his wife will let him move. Um. Oh, for breakfast. P. Digits' house for breakfast. No, he won't start cooking the chili till tomorrow morning, so it won't be done till tomorrow evening. I think that's what he said. I'd love to have a good bowl of chili though. Well, not right now. I'd have heartburn like hell. Wouldn't be able to sleep. But I'd like to have a good bowl of chili tomorrow. That'd be good. Man, do a damn push up, man. What are you doing, duck? 4:22 remaining. He goes to kickoff, probably not returnable. Yep, fair catch. He dropped it. What is the rule? Guess he's down. All right. Oh, my goodness. All right, everybody, hit the thumbs up. We probably got some new people in here, so hit the thumbs up. Let me know you're here. Oh my God, are you fucking kidding me? Now they're getting ready to get a safety. He bobbled the ball and kneeled down at the 1 yard line. Is that what he said? Oh my goodness, dude. What the hell? I don't think the Air Force ever did push ups there at Cockaboose. All right, they started at the 1 yard line. You got about a 3 yards on that. I don't think the Air Force ever did push ups. They soft, ain't they? Oh, got a blown dead. Was it another false start? Back him up half the distance. God almighty, dude. Now you at what, the 2 yard line? Damn, my wife's probably already asleep, man. I heard her over there talking to my son, but now I can't hear nothing. He must be in bed. She must be in bed. All right, at the 2 yard line, shotgun takes a snap, throws it. Oh, that's a pass interference. Yep, pass interference. Oh, but do we? Oh, but do we? How do you say that name? First down. Yeah, he did grab him. Like he grabbed him right there, right around the waist. Just a little tug, not much, but a little tug. Well, if he had a little more separation, he'd have caught that ball. He'd been gone. Well, not gone, but he'd been got a big pickup. They probably would have run him down. 1st and 10. Oregon got the ball at the 13 yard line. Off the throw, deep down the middle, got number 10. Huge pickup all the way down to the 5 yard line. Is that old DeGeneiro? No, that wasn't DeGeneiro. What was it? No, that wasn't DeGeneiro. That was number 10. DeGeneiro's number 11. All right, drops back, wants to throw. Got his man up the sideline, across midfield, close to another first down. Second down and 1. 3:07, clock's running. JMU's trying to put more points on the board. They said, damn it, we belong here. Tulane didn't, but we belong. We was able to put up 20-some points, 30 points, whatever. Oh, he got whooped off the edge. He got sacked all the way back to the 50. Lost about 4 yards. That dude got whooped off the edge, boys. Number 6. Number 6 got around that edge. Damn, 2 sacks. That's it. Oh, that dude's a running quarterback, so yeah, they wouldn't have many opportunities at sacks. All right, handoff up the middle. First down and go, dude, go! 20, 15, 10, 5, all the way down to the 1 yard line. James Madison with a big run, number 3. About 48 yards, 49 yards on that run. Holy cow, 2-minute timeout. First and goal at the just short, probably about 6 inches. First and goal, about 6 inches to go. He almost got it in. He could have stretched a little longer, got a little more air. He would have nailed it in there. This is probably the last score of the night. Yeah, should be, hopefully. We got 2 minutes of football left. Let's go. We've been at this thing for almost 4 hours, man. This game's long. This game's longer than the other one I did today, I believe. And that was a defensive game. Seemed to be a lot of damn punts in that first game today. Texas A&M, Miami. Seemed to be a lot of damn punts. Come on, get back to timeout. Let's go. We got time for this bullshit. No one wants to see commercials. Get back from the commercial. Let's get this thing going. Let's go. What's up? Got about a dozen people in here. If you're new, hit that thumbs up, please. It helps out a lot. Helps the YouTube algorithm. Look at that. As soon as I start talking, we lose somebody. Good God Almighty. But hit the thumbs up. It helps the YouTube algorithm. Make sure you hype this video when it's over. Subscribe if you're new. If you're interested in this channel, if you watch this channel, you're interested in it. You want to watch more Gamecock content, subscribe to the channel. If you want to help the channel out, like my good buddy Quentin Broom and P. Digits, you can hit a super sticker, super chat, donation to the channel, Cash App, all that good stuff as it's scrolling across the bottom. You can become a channel member. I have them as well. So we got about 4 channel members, so trying to build that up so I can do more live shows just for members only. Because it's hard to do a live stream for just members only when you only got a couple people. So, I mean, it really ain't, but I mean, you want a lot more engagement. So consider doing all that stuff. I appreciate everybody. This has been fun, man. Even though the game's shitty, it's been fun. Had a lot of people come in the chat, comment, say, wide open, and he missed him. Holy fuck. Offensive pass interference again, dude. Was that one of them rub routes? Yeah, I think so. But yeah, do all them things. Super chat, super sticker, like, share, comment, subscribe, hype. Do this channel some good justice. You got a little rubber out there. Cash App, Venmo, whatever. Help support the channel any way possible. Thumbs up, that'll work too. It don't matter to me. All right, here we go. All the way back to the 16-yard line. So they went from the 1-yard line to the 16. Damn. They hit him and he didn't even know where the ball was. What the fuck? Second and goal. 152 to go in the ball game. I want to see him score at least one more time. I don't want to shut it down yet. I want to see him try to score again. Come on, Jab. You put it in the end zone. All right, man. In motion, top of the screen. Yep. No, got to run it back in the backfield. Little wheel route. 6 down to 5, spun all the way down to about the about 2.5 yard line. Jess Barbara, what's up? Welcome in. This and Texas, we're out. What the fuck? Waste of time. What? I don't get that. Huh. Oh, down back to Barrett original line of scrimmage was the 1 yard line. Fourth and goal. Anyway, appreciate the comment there, Jesse. Yeah, Jesse. Oh, Notre Dame and Texas. We're at. Yeah, we're out. Yep, Notre Dame and Texas was left out. Sorry about that. I didn't. Maybe that was auto correct or something. Notre Dame and Texas were left out for this. Yep, I agree, man. But like I said, man, the committee made the rules, and I mean, they're gonna have to adjust them or change them. Something's got to change, and we won't have these types of blowout games like the Tulane game earlier, like this game. So, I mean, I thought Notre Dame and Texas probably had a better chance to be in these games versus these two teams for sure. But like I said, the committee, I mean, you put the rules out there, you got to abide by them, whether we agree with them or not. So, all right, fourth and goal, QB sneak, touchdown. Touchdown, JMU. Let's see if they go for 2 points again. 99 yards on that drive. Are they going for 2 or are they going to go for 1? Let's see. They kind of stupid last time, even though it don't matter now because or you put up points. Notre Dame would smash Texas. You talking about Texas A&M? And Oregon. You must be a Notre Dame fan. Yeah, they're going for 2. He got it. Back in the end zone. No whirling, twirling catch back there. All right, we got a 17-point ball game, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, yeah, he's in. no doubt. Notre Dame could have joined the conference and won their conference, so I don't feel bad for Notre Dame. I really wish we could have had Vandy in this thing. They would have been dangerous. Yeah, it depends on the matchup, I guess. So there you go, 51 to 34. Got a minute and 5 to go in this ball game. Surely they're going to get this ball right out of the clock. Yep, that's your first game, Ohio State, Miami, December 31st, 7:30. And then Texas Tech and Oregon, January 1st will be the first game at noon. I guess I think the Georgia game second, maybe. Probably at 3:30, 4:30. And then what was it? I don't know. Hell, I didn't pay no attention to that. And then maybe the Alabama, Indiana game might be the nightcapper. I don't know. They might put Georgia in the nightcapper. Just quit messing around and onside kick it. Good Lord. You got to beat it down, make it pop up. Lord have mercy. You didn't get to pop. You did not get it to pop up. Dan Lannon looking up at the clock. 1:03 to go. All y'all got to do is kneel down. Please kneel down. The score was not an indication of how this game was. This game wasn't even close. This game wasn't close to 17 points, I'll tell you that. Yeah, victory formation. Should be 2 kneel downs and the game should be over. So that should be the final, ladies and gentlemen. Second kneel down, 30 seconds left. That should be ball game. Here comes everybody out on the field. So there you go. Oregon survives JMU. Oregon survives JMU. That last touchdown probably, because wasn't the spread like 20 and a half or something like that? That's what I was just trying to say. Yeah, the line on this game. Yeah, that probably cost a lot of people money. If you took James Madison to cover, you probably won tonight. I don't know exactly what the line was. I thought it was like 20 and a half or something like that. It was something, and I know it was double figures. I know that. I know it was up in the 20s. Wow. That 99-yard drive. I bet a lot of people was cussing. Todd says something. Yeah, I'm not gonna read that comment, but yeah, you're right there, Todd. Wow, man. Wow. Yeah, a lot of people probably lost some money tonight. A 99-yard drive. People probably pulled a jackpot, broke some shit. It closed at 21. Wow. I wonder if Oregon has some money on the line. Makes you wonder, man. Makes you wonder. Dan Lennon has some money on it. Somebody. The defensive coordinator, maybe? Man. Yeah, a lot of people. Some people lost some money tonight, I guess. I would have never picked them into points, I'll tell you that. But yeah, overall game over 34 to 51. Oregon advances to take on Texas Tech. So there we have the 14 or the second round matchups. You got Oregon, Texas Tech in the, what's that? What did I say? The Cotton Bowl? Or don't know, the Orange Bowl. Yeah, you got Oregon and Texas Tech in the Orange Bowl, January the 1st at noon. You got Alabama and Indiana at the Rose Bowl at 4 o'clock on New Year's Day. You got the Sugar Bowl, Ole Miss at Georgia, which will be at 8 o'clock that night. So they do get the nightcap on New Year's Day. Oh, there it is right there. And then you got Miami versus Ohio State, which plays New Year's Eve at 7:30. So there's your 8 teams for the college football playoff. So that's it right there, ladies. That's it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it for the college football playoff. Shit, what the fuck? That is it for the college football first round playoff game. So I think that's going to do it for this stream. So appreciate everybody for hanging out, tuning in. Like I say, man, make sure you hit that like, share, comment, subscribe. If you want to, after the show, hit a super thanks. Help me pay the bills, I guess. So hit the super thanks. Hype the video. And I will be back on here live New Year's Eve for the Ohio State Miami game. So come hang out with me that night. We're going to do it all over again, just like we did tonight. So come hang out with me. Enjoyed everybody for stopping in, for tuning in, for just hanging out, man. Appreciate everybody in the chat. I'm not going to go through because we had a lot of comments. So I appreciate everybody that stopped by, all the regulars, all the new people. If you're a JMU fan, hats off to you guys. Great season. Finished 12-2. If you're an Oregon fan, congratulations, you're moving on. But yeah, I'll be back December 31st on here, at least for football games anyway. I don't know, there might be some South Carolina basketball games I might do, but I doubt it. But I'll be back on here the December 31st, so y'all make sure y'all come back, check it out. I appreciate everybody. Y'all have a blessed evening. And if I don't see you before Christmas on here, y'all have a Merry Christmas and be safe. Love everybody. Love your family. Have a good Christmas. Remember what Christmas is all about. I know I do a lot of cussing on here, but remember what Christmas is all about. So keep it real. Keep the main thing, I guess they say. So y'all have a good night. I'm out, and we'll see you in the next one.